Alright, hello. I hope I haven't forgotten anything or made any mistakes today. We're about to embark on this conclusion of the absolutely epic Mother 3 journey. Okay, so something interesting I realized about this title screen music, which I hadn't noticed earlier. There's a little rhythmic, kind of, I don't know how to call it. What is it? A rhythmic surprise, shall we say. Because, you know, this music kind of feels a bit like a, just kind of a straight-ahead two-chord vamp kind of thing going on. Just two chords shifting back and forth with this, somewhat minimalistic melody that, keeps looping. But, so, the thing is, so it feels like we might just be in, like, a standard 4 beats per bar, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But after you get to, say, bars of 4 beats, then right after that 2 bars of 4 beats, you actually get a bar of 2 beats, which adds a little bit of, a little bit of surprise in there. It kind of adds some complexity. Let's just count through it once, and then get started on this conclusion to Mother 3. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2. See that? It was almost gonna be like 3 bars of 4 beats, which is still a little bit strange. But then it's like 2 bars of 4 beats and 1 bar of 2 beats. So there's a bit of there's a little unsettling kind of rhythmic pulse kind of thing going on here. Mind blown. Hey, Francisco, right? Yeah, this game is just crazy. This game is really top-notch stuff. But also, at the same time, so there is that kind of little rhythmic surprise, right? Rhythmic instability, shall we say. But it's like kind of really easy to follow along when the chord change is going to come along anyway, because you get that little, that little percussion swell thing going on. So it's just a cue that, okay, we're going to the next chord now, right here. I realized this because I was trying to play some stuff like, what did you think of the plot dump with Later? Right, yeah. It sure was a mouthful, that plot dump. But yeah, it's epic. It's definitely epic stuff. Yeah, it tells us about how I don't know what to say about it, man. Well, what do you think about it? It's good. It's like maybe it was almost too much of a plot dump. Maybe too much at once. But, it's fine. It just took a while to get through, but really cool. And by the way, Francisco, in case this plot dump of which Ch8 is speaking, actually, they were playing Satie's Gymnopédie number 1 over there as a kind of melancholic, thing to back the storytelling. Okay, so I realized this rhythmic, what's the word I'm thinking of? Anyway, this little rhythmic cutting here, I realized it because I was trying to play Secret of the Forest from Chrono Trigger over this, but then there was something funky going on with the timing. So it's not that easy to fit other melodies on top of this if you're not ready to anticipate that rhythmic, shifting. Ch8 says, I think it's creative how Mother 3 takes place after humanity dies out and the only people left alive are the people who traveled to Nowhere Islands. I wonder what kind of symbolism is going on there. Like, where is this Nowhere Islands? Like, maybe, I probably have to go through the plot dump one more time just to see, just to refresh myself, because, it was a lot of details at once. Maybe it's a little bit tough to catch everything, like, just on one exposition to it, but I think I understood for the most part. I just wonder, what is this white ship they're talking about, and how was the Nowhere Islands allowed to continue and escape the destruction of the rest of the world? Ch8 says, and in order for them to forget horrible things that happened, and so they won't repeat the same thing over again, they erase their memory. Because Nowhere Islands is protected by a dragon, right? Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy story. It's interesting. It's interesting to think about. Reminds me a little bit of. It makes me draw a little bit of some parallels between this and Shingeki no Kyojin, Attack on Titan. about, you know, going to some secluded island, modifying their memories, reverting to some kind of, you know, like more retro kind of lifestyle. So yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's definitely interesting. I wonder what kind of messaging. There seems like there's so many possible Amish lifestyle, right? Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. It's like it might be taking a bit of a primitivist kind of philosophical idea and showing us that, you know, there's a lot of like kind of anti, you know, future tech and future, you know, unhindered, unbridled, I'm not finding the right words, but, you know, science that just does, you know, like, there's kind of that. There's almost like the, and also Porky's sadistic nature, and, you know, he's just toying with things. And, yeah, I think this is definitely the most tragic Mother game, even in the enemies, because the thing is that, you know, you might have the sense that the enemies, the animals that you're fighting in Mother 2, or Mother 1, they're just kind of being, you know, like, brainwashed at the moment, right? And they might snap out of it, and they might save themselves and their families. But in Mother 3, there's like all these creatures who have gotten modified into chimeras, and they're basically these shells of creatures, and it's like a living being, but it's been like totally mutilated, and it's like fused with these mechanical parts, and it's just like so tragic. And the Drago, you know, because like there's no coming back from being a mech. I mean, I understand that it's fiction, so maybe it's more likely, you know, live out one's life as a mech kind of being. But if you kind of take it in the real sense, I know there's a lot of fiction around, like, you know, hybrid cyborg kind of transhumanist stuff going on, but in real life, it's like a brutal thing to kind of think about, I think. How come you kept on calling Masked Man Klaus? Just wondering is all. It just looks like him, right? I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious, and there is... They're calling Lucas the commander, right, or something like that. So there must have been a reason. So it's just too obvious. That's all. Maybe it's supposed to be a surprise, but I think it seemed obvious. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd be very surprised if I'm wrong. But I don't think I was spoiled on this. I think it just seemed obvious. Oh, and maybe you know, also you guys told me you'll drop the disguise. Yeah, also you guys told me don't look up Klaus. It was obvious, right. You guys were telling me don't look up Klaus because you'll get spoiled. All right, I think I'm ready to get going here. Yeah, even just this 2-chord intro screen is such a this theme is such a vibe. All right, here we go. Klaus and Lucas are the only people able to pull the needles, as they know PK love, LMAO. And I don't want to ask questions about this yet, but I wonder what this whole, like, if there's going to be some kind of allegory or symbolism between the Met Gypsies and the needles. Like, what's the needles about? Like, what's up with that? What do the needles symbolize? Or it's just like random items, like the pencil and eraser in Mother 2. It might just be random items, but there might be some kind of allegory going on. The needles put the dragon to sleep. But why needles? Is it just like pieces? Are the needles just pieces of like metal? Because they just look like sewing needles, right? After a while, the people of Tezmili could no longer coexist with the dragon. The needles put the dragon to sleep. Okay. Right. All right. Pulling the needles wakes it back up. I am very curious to see where this is heading to. Where is Itoi taking us here at the end? Like, what's the finale going to be? All right, dang it! I wanted to use the word finale in my titles today, but yeah, maybe conclusion. Maybe, yeah, conclusion is fine. I forgot to use the word finale anyway. All right, here we go. Mother 3 finale. Oh, and by the way, okay, yeah. So yesterday at the end of the stream, just in case anybody it was the first time for somebody seeing the end of my stream, like, that was a very abrupt ending to my stream. I did not intend to end the stream at that point, like, because I pressed the raid now button, but my brain thought, okay, this is just like the choose raid button, but it was actually like, you know, the raid execute button, and I didn't get a chance to like properly say goodbye. Usually I end my stream saying like God bless you and your family, so just know that yesterday I am still intending to send my blessings as much as possible and all that. Alright, here we go. Make sure you get the Lux Banana at Lokria Facade's house, right? Yeah, I think Facade needed a more brutal death, a more brutal crushing. But yeah, that thing with Facade and the having the horns, like that was a real like I was wondering what's going on with these horns of Facade. Like did they like attack Medgypsy and take the horns of the Medgypsy or something? And like why is the Medgypsy music going on when Facade is speaking after he becomes a cyborg, right? Oh, Medgypsies can't die until their needle is pulled, right? Oh, and even this save music, I wasn't getting it at first. Like when I was first getting into the game, like this kind of sounded like random noise going on here, but it's actually like really groovy. This is some groovy stuff. There's like this groovy kind of minimalistic chromatic melody going on here. Very stripped down instrumentation. It's good. It's a good vibe too. I didn't get it on the first session though, but now I'm really digging it. Really digging it. So he's more or less just unconscious floating in the sewers somewhere. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, I hope it can bring us to the floor we want and not, like, all the way down. Imagine you have to take it to every floor? That would be kind of a bummer. What floor are you trying to go to? No dogs allowed in elevators. Well, I guess in this one they are. That would be very bad discrimination. I want to go to the floor with the big mecha chimera thing, right? The bathrooms, right. The elevator only sends you to the floor you're currently on or the lobby floor. So I have to go through all of this place. I have to go through all of this place again? Is that right? There's each elevator only goes to one place? You have to go through it. Okay. I guess it won't take that long anyway, right? Maybe it's a little bit of good grinding, I don't know. Oh, maybe I should have healed actually. I could have definitely healed. What's up, Nathan? What's going on? You can avoid these guys, right? I can. I'm almost done, right? Today is the day. It's been a fantastic journey, Nathan. That's for sure. And at some point in the future, I will play through the series again, for sure. But I'll probably go with various kind of various hacks, right, to make them, to get whatever improvements people have been thinking of, and also maybe the fan games. That would be cool. Please play Ocarina of Time after this. That would be very awesome. It's on the way. It's on the way, that's for sure. But not just yet. I'm kind of close to it, Nathan. I just have to play through the rest of some Zelda and Mario games in chronological order. Like I'm pretty close to it, but it's still a little ways off. It's 1998, right? So it's a ways off, man. but soon enough. Like I've got Zelda NES, second quest to finish up, then Zelda 2, then Zelda 3, Link's Awakening, Yoshi's Island, maybe Wario's Woods. Last night I just won a copy of Wario's Woods for SNES on an auction. So I've got maybe that to add to it. Maybe Super Mario RPG, maybe Chrono Trigger, not sure. Maybe Super Mario 64, I don't know, but then we're really close. We're really close to Ocarina. Maybe like a couple months off. Something like that. Alright, jeez. Alright, it is this way. This is a really kind of strange atmosphere to be having for a kind of like, you know, a penultimate location in the game. Or maybe this is even very close to the final place in the game. I don't know. But yeah, Kaj, overall, I really liked the exposition dump. It was really nice. But once I'll probably review it at some point, you know, in the near future, just to kind of absorb the lore a little better. Maybe I should have done it before today's session, but I kind of like didn't get the chance. But yeah, so something I am excited about in terms of having finally played Mother 3 is I don't have to. You love the save theme, right? Yeah, right, Nathan. I was just talking about it when I was entering my save file. How I didn't get it during the first session of playing this, but afterwards I realized, man, this is really beautiful. But yeah, I've had to be avoiding Mother 3 spoilers for so long now, like, you know, looking at, say, the Earthbound subreddit. But now I can just, like, I can go free, like, I can look through every post, I don't have to worry about the spoilers. It's all good now. Hold up. Right. Oh, hold on. Maybe I should have... You know, because I was right there, I should have gotten maybe some stuff from the item deposit guy, just to check the trivia cards. So I'm really curious about what these... Like, okay, so if I can get these trivia cards, and it's not terribly out of my way, I think I will try them out on some of these pig mask dudes in the toilets. All they do is ask an enemy a question. Can you tell me what the questions are, maybe? If not, it's fine. It's a gag item that wastes a turn. It varies. Ah, okay. Nathan says, I've wondered this for a long time. Oh! The sign's right. Why do I post stream announcements in 2 channels? For one of them, I've got it just like as, you know, the stream scheduling and announcements, right? And the other one is just in the general, like just to make sure everybody like to maximize the chance of somebody who wants to be seeing it, right? Because like I don't know, maybe it is excessive. You might be right. Because not everybody has like the push notifications on in the same way, right? Check my items, right? Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. Maybe I'll continue. I'll keep it in my considerations. Check the bathroom doors. Yeah, I've already been through here, Nathan. Give the pudding to Boney, right? Yeah, so I've already been in here. So I'm just passing by again because I missed the Chimera item. So I've already checked everything here. And I see every character's goods, right? All right, so we got bread roll, Lucas, memento, secret herb, Ionia's memento. Maybe I should give a memento to Kumatora, right? Honey shower to Boney. Got an attack attractor. I don't know if that's useful. Probably give a memento to Kumatora. Maybe even to Boney. Who's more useful to have the memento is the question. She doesn't need one. Okay. But Lucas has 2 mementos. So shouldn't I maybe spread it out to somebody else? Doesn't Kuma already have Facade's memento? I went to that place after I saved, so this save is from before that. So I will get it. I will get it soon anyway. Give a memento to Duster. Okay. And Kuma will get Facade's memento. Okay. And Boney shouldn't have a great use for memento, you think? Oh, maybe what's Duster's goods? All right. He's got, like 4 magic tarts, 2 magic puddings, 2 life noodles. Oh, I should have probably sold. If I pass a vending machine, I have to do some selling. I forgot to do selling at the vending machine. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I love this song. Okay, I thought I checked that already. All right. Okay, I think we're getting close. It's that one, right? That one. Oh, it's not that one. It's this one. Okay, am I... Oh, I forget. Jeez, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to get the presents by running in there? Or... then you go to the woman room. Right. Got an awesome ring. Wow. Sweet. Oh my god! No! Gee, sorry about that. He got to the tail end of the party. You didn't have to soft reset. Oh. Maybe, yeah, you're right. I don't know, I was thinking maybe it's faster, maybe it's not though. Got the awesome ring. Let's go. Yes. All right. Okay. We're good to take the elevator, I think now, right, Kaj? Or did I maybe forget something else? Equip the awesome ring, right? Oh my God, Lucas can use it from plus 30 max PP. That's great. Awesome. Alright, I'll save here just in case. Okay, I'm not even sure if I saved, so I'm just gonna do it again, just to be sure that I actually saved. Okay, and just to be, like, triple sure, gonna make a save state here. Alright, here we go. There are signs that someone was here. Oh, and by the way, a thought I had about Facade. I think Facade has, like, a turban on, right? So that makes sense in terms of him covering the color of his hair. You guys have no tact whatsoever, do you? Get out of there and get on the next elevator, and then make it to the real 100th floor. There's a razor and lipstick on the floor. Pick them up. Got a razor and lipstick. So does it have the same effect? Probably a memento of the Magypsy Locria. A razor and lipstick. Give it to Kumatora. Alright. And we got lots of presents here. I guess I'll get them all. Special types of musical horns are lying here. The Magypsy's beloved bed. Oh, on it is Facade's clothing? Oh, he's got a hat. He's got a hat. Got a luxury banana. Oh, right. Lots of luxury bananas. Probably want to take them all, I'm guessing. So Boney's got... Give those Lux bananas to Boney and Duster. Looks like... should I make space off of one of these two guys? Drop the secret herbs. I guess I'll at least pass them over to Kumatora. Great. Ancient banana. wooden box. There's a wooden box here. The scent of bananas wafts from it. Duster have some secret herbs as well, right? Luxury banana. Okay, so what does that ancient banana do? Causes an enemy to slip and fall, inflicting damage. Hold on, did I use some of those? I hope I didn't use them. No, I don't think I did. I don't think Duster has secret herbs. Oh, yikes. Slipped on the banana peel. Alright, I don't think I missed anything. Mouse. Squeak, squeak, squeak. I don't think Locria is coming back anymore. Oh, me? I'm a mouse Locria liked to dote over. He had a creepy "Nwehehehe" laugh. So, he might have seemed like a mean person in most people's eyes, but he was very nice to me at least. Do you think he'll be coming home soon? I'm so lonely. Oh, it's spooky time. Oh! You're fully revitalized. Why did the music change? Huh. Oh, I forgot to check stuff. A toolbox. A bucket, it's filled with water. A bag of cement. Dangerous looking machine. Oh, it's an enemy! A boa transistor. Suddenly attacked. Oh yes! Epic backgrounds. Smells mechanical and weak against lightning and weak against strangeness. Oh my god. Rhinocerocket Mark II. K9000. smells mechanical and weak against lightning. Right, typical. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of damage. Wow, Lucas's PK Love Omega is really strong. Or even the Gamma for that matter. And I love the geometry, the geometrical animations for the PK Love attacks. It's really good looking. Yeah, I probably want to heal for that. After that, it's not clear what this is used for, but it's probably a machine used for construction. It's not... Same? Alright. A hand cart. Don't heal. Mixed cement. It will reset enemy spawn. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that, I think. But if you're telling me it's really not necessary, then maybe I won't. It's like I'm okay with a little. Oh, Kumitota's feverish. I'm okay with a little bit of. Oh, jeez. I'm okay with a little bit of grinding here just to level up. Especially because I'm using the max PP PSI to end the battles fast here. All right, let's see what Starstorm does. Don't worry, at the end of each room, there's always an instant revive station. Okay, nice. Nice, the Starstorm is very strong as well. Great. Might want to heal that, right. Lucas is confused. Concrete is pouring out. A bucket. It's filled with water. Construction tools are lying all around. Big machine. Lumber. I wonder what they're building here. Wonder what Kumatora will learn here. Oh, it's probably some kind of healing beta. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Oh my god, there's people working here. When PK Fire Omega, oh man, that's some poggers. That's some poggers stuff. How good of you to come to this construction site. You're interfering with the construction, but I welcome you just the same. I probably don't need to tell you this, but whatever you do, do not tackle anyone. Oh, wow, okay. Maybe I'd like to save before trying to do some tackling. Oh, no, we're gonna make a bridge out of him, right. Oh, no, hey, buddy, no. Watch it, you jerk. I would have fallen had I not been me, you moron. When you're as experienced as I am, you're so used to heights that even near falls aren't anything at all. And he's just gonna stay there forever, I guess? Do you guys have business here at the construction site? If not, then get lost, okay? I'm guessing this is the way forward, and this is just a side segment. Hard to tell, though. Love. Okay. Go back. All right. Okay. The up is a side segment for a good present. Okay, great. I understand. I will go back. You snuck up on a love walker from behind. This is it's a very curious aesthetic choice here. I wonder why it says love, though. Maybe it's weak to love, or is it not weak to love? Sniff the love walker. It smells like a strange creature, weak against numbness. Easy. Because it's supposed to be a prostitute. Wow. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I wouldn't have pieced it together. This building is made out of concrete and lumber. Oh right, like the title of Mother 3. Made out of concrete and lumber. It's supposed to be symbolic. What's that? Am I not afraid of heights, you ask? What are you talking about, you jerk? Even if I was afraid of him, it's not like I can just quit anytime I want. That's what it means to be a father. Wow, powerful. Did I need to heal, possibly? No, we're good. Maybe Boney can take one. Another level up for Kumatora. Lumber. Got a favorite pizza. Is that a max life point, max HP heal? Restores 250 HP. That's a very nice chunk. So, I guess I can give that to Duster. Oh, it's the love thing again? A love walker. Oh, a love walker, right, makes sense. Oh, and it says love behind it, right. Love is on behind it. Ah, interesting. Okay. What's that? Is this the 100th floor, you ask? Of course it isn't, duh. Okay, man. Snuck up? Yes. Don't touch, danger. Pulling of this lever by anyone other than the construction personnel is forbidden. What am I doing here, you ask? What do you think? Construction work, duh. Amateurs like you could never hope to understand how complicated this job is. This is like a Home Alone 2 moment. Alright. Well, not exactly. But who just stands at the end of a seesaw waiting to be, launched into the sky? Risk pulling the lever to see what happens? Wow. Very precarious. A very heavy looking steel ball. Got a very heavy-looking steel ball there. Planted an unwanted kiss. Yikes, that's very serious crime. No means no. Attention workers, some idiots have snuck onto the construction site and are causing loads of trouble. Idiots, 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 you idiots, I'm talking about you guys. Come on now, how about you actually try to come to the 100th floor already? You're really starting to irritate me. You're making my dentures itch like crazy. He has dentures now? Oh right, because he might be some kind of cyborg at this point. Get on the next elevator already. Or maybe it's just a figure of speech, I don't know. Oh, a sign. No, it's the love walker, right. Fire Omega. Yikes. That's That's a little scary. Let's go. Oh no, this is kind of bad. Kind of bad. Gotta mash fast here. Oh no, I'm mashing the wrong dude. All right, that was a little scary. Going down will lead to a present, right? Future site of the Great Porky Swimming Bath. Wow, how tall is this building? Got some angel gloves. Has 100 floors. Oh, right. That's true. I'm guessing we're not going to have 100 separate floors ourselves, though. We must be skipping some floors because those elevator rides are a little long for that. Yeah, there wouldn't be that much distance to travel with the elevator. Oh, you're back. Do I want to? Yeah, I can get away from these guys. If that was the distance for one mere floor change, then this would be an extremely tall building. Okay, I didn't even press the button on that. Oh, it's so hard to get to this. I hope in a fan version of the game, or like a ROM hack, I hope they make some of this menuing a little less unforgiving. Wow, this is getting super technological now. Oh, right, I see what's happening. We're kind of doing a journey through time. There's like this kind of prehistoric kind of first area we encounter with those hippos, and it's then there's like the lumber and the steel, and now we're in like we're entering hyper future. And anyway, whatever. Maybe not really. I might not be perceiving that correctly. Like, I mean, it's still high tech in the hippo zone, so I might be wrong. Oh jeez, what kind of mechanical dog? A mecha lion suddenly attacked. It's not. It's just a random floors. Just a random floors with random themes. Okay. Biting attack. Oh, it's not very strong. Okay, so those flames are kind of strong. Okay, that one's a really strong attack. Jeez. Oh, right. Okay, so up is progression and right is extra stuff? Okay. Alright, we get to see an Octobot. I think this is the first Octobot in the game, right? Alright, nice. Oh, no status affliction is remaining after the battle. Right, I've got to go right. Return of Octobot, right. Oh man, that was kind of a close escape. Oh, it's some new kind of pork trooper. I don't think I've faced this, or rather a Pigmask dude. Pigmask Colonel. I don't think I don't know, I don't remember if I faced these guys. I might have faced these guys before, I'm not 100% sure. I have, okay. Thank you for that. Before the masked man boss. Okay. Oh, bummer about that PSI shield. Johnny B. Good, right. Right, Nathan. That's still a hefty chunk of damage to go through a PSI shield. I think the Frankie song might be even more Johnny B. Good like, right? Alright, it's the hippie theme. Kosh says, yeah, hippie theme was based on Johnny B. Good. Sniff the nuclear reactor robot. Smells mechanical and weak against lightning and weak against strangeness. Tremendous explosion. Oh my goodness. Kosh says, honestly, like the Mother 1 iteration of the song, just a little more than Mother 2's. Didn't mean to put a question mark, LMAO. Right, it happens. Yeah, there's a certain grittiness to the NES. which the SNES kind of lost. So yeah, and it feels kind of just right. Feels very appropriate for a kind of rockin' song. And you know what? That's the thing. I was thinking about that, but Ness's favorite thing is rocking, right? But it seems like Mother 1 has quite a bit more like of a rock element than Mother 2, I think. The rock element is like a little more sparse in Mother 2 than Mother 1, in terms of the music. Rockin' was just in the US localization. Oh, I didn't know that. What was the original one? What was the original? Its actually original favorite thing is fighting spirit. Oh my god. Its favorite thing is a fighting spirit. Okay. I guess that makes that's kind of to tie into the baseball, right? A fighting spirit for baseball. Got some magic cake. Got a king burger. These look like some good items. Restores 280. Wow. And the cake does 50? Right. Just fighting spirit in general. Okay. Interesting. Good. They changed it in US localization, I guess, to be more hip and cool with the kids. Maybe, yeah. But, yeah, wow, thanks for the heads up on that. Interesting. PSI Fighting Spirit, or PK Fighting Spirit. But the rockin' really goes hard at the end of Mother 2, that's for sure, with Inakunari Nasai. But that's almost not even rockin', that's just like straight up heavy metal. Posh says, if there was a favorite thing in Mother 1, Rockin' would fit perfectly with Ninten. Yeah, that's the sense of it I would get. As one of his favorite things is literally an electric guitar that his dad got for him for his birthday. I forget, was that in the game or is that in extraneous lore? Mother 1 guide, pamphlet, and Mother encyclopedia. Okay, great. Oh, Lucas started to feel feverish now. What do we get next? Got a canine weapon. Oh my god, what? What is that? This is the first weapon for Boney. That's crazy. Oh my god. The Boney's got to give up one of his items here. I'm thinking I'll go for the... Give the saltwater gun to Kuma. Okay. All right. Wonderful. Kosh says, this ain't really much of a spoiler, so I will say this now. I love how the final weapon you get in this game is literally Ninten's bat. Wow, that's epic, man. I wonder what the context is going to be like. Right, rockin'. Yeah, and this game is also a lot more rockin' than Mother 2, I would say, in terms of the music. So really, it's kind of ironic that they chose rockin', or you know, it's just a little funny, is all, that they chose rockin' for Ness's favorite thing, when there's quite a bit more rockin' going on in the music for Mother 1 and 3. Oh, what did Lucas learn? I forgot to look. Didn't read it. Healing Omega? No. Right, it is Healing Omega, I think. Pretty sure it was Healing Omega. Oh! I'm guessing there's probably going to be at least like one more merchant or vending machine, like either a flea, a mole cricket, or a vending machine. I'm thinking a vending machine is more likely, but mole cricket could be very plausible. There isn't. There isn't. So they would give you all these frogs, but no merchant. Or no item deposit guy to get rid of your stuff. That's a little cruel. That's a little bit cruel. Compared to how generous they've been so far. Not a big deal, though. Replenished energy, nice. You know what could be pretty cool about a remake of the Mother series is getting to see all the different items that you equip. Actually, that could be cool. Might get a little old at some point, like kind of like it does in Breath of the Wild. Like, yeah, you get to see all these different things that Link is putting on, but after a certain point, you kind of like don't really care anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's cool. Maybe it wouldn't be all that cool, but I'd still like to see it. I think it could be good. Like at least you get to see visually a representation of all these items in this game compared to Mother 2 where you don't. Got a super bomb. I don't think I've got space for anybody for that. Well, you do get to see visual representation of the items just in the guide pamphlet that came with each game. Oh, right. That's a good point. But here you get it in the game, which is cool. But obviously we know that there were, you know, they had to consider the limitations of the console and all that. So if they ever do decide to do some kind of remake in the Mother series, it would be cool to see. Yeah, it would be awesome to see what they do with it. Seems like in some instances, like, I'm pretty sure I'm nailing the timing, but I'm not getting it sometimes. So maybe the game doesn't allow you to get 100% of the rhythm combos even if you nail them, or maybe I'm just not nailing them. That's possible too. But it seems like in some places, like, no matter how precise you are, you just can't get the combo going. Oh, they're back. So I'll check here. Kosh says it's a huge-ass missed opportunity to give Ness and Lucas alts in Smash Bros. Based on items in their games. Oh, right, definitely, yeah. Very fair point. Lucas and Ness alts in Smash are a hit or miss for me. I like the the t-shirts with, like, you know, what's his name, Belch? Master Belch or Master Barf? Whichever one it is, with the you know, and the Mr. Saturn t-shirt. It's kind of cool. I don't know what Lucas's alts are though. There are some good ones, but mostly just meh. It's a shame they removed the Pig Mask alt from Brawl. There was gonna be a Pig Mask alt for Lucas? Do you have images of that by any chance? No, Lucas had a Pig Mask alt in Brawl. Okay. But it was never used again in Smash 4 or Ultimate. Oh, he does have a Pig Mask alt in Brawl? He has one? What? I never even saw that. I've got to check that out. The end pick of his brawl alts. Okay, I'll have a look at that right now. I see. But I thought you said he had a pig mask alt. Do you mean just in terms of color scheme? I thought maybe you meant that he was wearing a pig mask helmet. Maybe I was I probably misunderstood. And white and blue alt is based on the pink and green one. Okay, it's based on Nintendo's and NES's appearance in various mother related comics and media. Yeah, the pink and green one. The pink and green one. Okay, cool, man. Great. It's always nice when they include like lore things into the alternate colorings rather than just, you know, random colors. Sagittarius bracelet. Alright, I think I'll give this to Kumatora. Yeah, we're really strong now. I wonder if I'm over-leveled. Seems like I keep leveling up on one of my characters every few battles, which is great. Oh, who's that? Wow. Spooky. Wrong way. I think I didn't go up here, though, so I wanted to check it before. So is up progression or is upper right progression? I was heading the right way. Okay. Right is progression. Okay. Up has the Met presence. Okay. I probably want to get them, if possible. What the heck? A random one-hit KO? What kind of baloney is that? And it wasted Missy's memento? That is so dumb. Why? Is it okay to be missing out on Missy's memento now, or should I go back? Should I like revert to a my previous save? I think we're probably okay even without Missy's memento, right? I'm good. Okay, thank you. This green liquid is the base component of the Nice Person Hot Spring. Soak in it until you're red in the face and your personality will turn gentle and make you into a nice person who loves Master Porky. Oh my god. Obey. Got another King Burger. Wow. Is the revitalization device... Look, I'm kind of lost right now. I think... Yeah, so I already came here. To the left is probably the revitalization... Or, where's the revitalization device? I forget. Oh, hold on. I didn't even... Did I go everywhere? Hold on. Go right. Oh, right. I can't run. Oh. We almost avoided them. What level is Kuma? I think like 55 maybe? By the way, that song that that battle song there, that's one of the tracks that gets copyright claimed on YouTube, so that the rights company gets to put some ads on the video, I guess, or at least one ad, and they get the money for it, something like that. That's one of the songs. 3 more levels until she learns an OP PSI move. Nice. I don't know about this Johnny Be Good style song being in the end game. It feels kind of like not the right feel for the end of the game. But I mean, who am I to tell Itoi how to make his game? He probably knows something. He probably has a perspective on it that I don't. Welcome. This is the Nice Person Hot Spring. Using this will make you into a nice person who respects Master Porky from the bottom of your heart. Use it until you're red in the face, and you'll feel happy and revitalized as a nice person. Unlike with regular hot springs, all you have to do is go inside a green-colored capsule, which makes it very simple and convenient. Get in the pod. Get in the pod, own nothing, and be happy. Or own the right things. Alright, what's happening here? Yikes, it's a sheep. Thank you, Master Porky. Just the idea that a chicken like me can be useful to Master Porky in some way makes me oh so happy. Glub glub. Someday I'm gonna be a pig mask and make a world of Master Porky by Master Porky for Master Porky. This feels so nice, dude. Let's have a grand old time in Master Porky's city of memories. Reconstructed with a lion. So happy. It's so much fun. Blub, blub. This city is so much fun. Master Porky is wonderful. Master Porky is cool. I'm gonna be a wonderful steak for Master Porky. Wow, this really says a lot about society. Let's sing a song praising Master Porky. I am well, all thanks to him. It is all thanks to Master Porky. Blair, I feel sick. I shouldn't have gone in here. Hey, stop resisting. Reconstruct animals, make ferocious. Oink. An alligator-dog combination. Spankety, spankety. Oh my. Hurrah for Master Porky. Oh god, there's so many more to read. Alright, let's get to it. What do we learn? Learn to refresh. Slowly restores an ally's HP each turn. That sounds interesting. I want to be a pig mask. Master Porky takes very good care of us. Saliva. Spit, saliva. Ah, this feels nice and warm. I find I'm gradually starting to like Master Porky. I think I want to be reconstructed. Your attention, please. You appear quite exhausted there, Lucas, but the real fun is just about to begin. All right, climb up those stairs just ahead. Come on, don't disappoint me now. Ah ha 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 ha. Master Porky gave me freedom. I'm free. You want to save your game. The save frog is in the green pod. Oh my god. I never brush my teeth. Woo! I'm gonna reconstruct all uncool animals. Yum. Happy, happy, happy. I'm so happy today. Everything ever is thanks to Master Porky. I know I'm a sheep, but do you think I can become a nice person this way? Don't bother trying to struggle. The final day is coming. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure I save there. Nice person hot spring, right. Okay. And make a emulator save state here, just to be very secure. Oh, so they had a frog right out there to save with, and they've got another one right here. Master Lucas and friends, I have been waiting for you. I've changed my hat, so perhaps you don't recognize me, but I was the chauffeur of that difficult-to-drive and far too long limousine. I'm pleased to see that you've made it this far. I will now determine if you're fit to meet with Master Porky or not. Kindly follow me, if you would. This is written on the cue card. Laugh, laugh. Wow, bunch of NPCs. They don't look like they're cardboard or something. Right. Master Porky just loves to play fun games, so I will use this super whack-a-mole game to judge whether or not you're fit to be a wonderful playmate of his. First, allow me to explain the wonderful rules. Whoever hits the most moles with their mental A-button hammers will win the game. Master Porky absolutely adores that word, win. Mid-game read the cue card. Okay, thank you. If the words indulge and humor mean anything to you, you'll know what to do. But if you try to throw the match, Master Porky will be very displeased indeed. Okay, do you understand the rules now? Hit the old guy in the helmet or you'll be zapped. Do try to be careful. Now then, let's bring out Master Lucas's competitor, Master Mini Porky. Ready, Master Mini Porky? Begin. Wow, simply amazing. You hit a grand total of 10 moles. Alright, you're up, Master Lucas. This is written on the cue card. Hit 9 to lose, just barely. Oh. I think that was the 9. Now for the results. Master Lucas's record. Ta-da! Total moles hit 9. Oh my, Master Mini Porky. You've won the intense match by the razor-thin margin of 1 mole. What a wonderful game, truly heart-stopping. Now then, let's move on to the next fun and exciting game. What would have happened if I hit 10 or more? Any idea? Or what if I got 8? Is it... would you get some fairly different scenarios? He would just say you're going... try hard. And if you get less than 9... then he would say you're trying to lose the game on purpose. So if you beat him, he would say you're trying too hard? Okay, wow. Alright, things are really heating up now. Yoshi Dash, hello. It just makes you play it again if you don't hit 9. Okay, thank you for the information. Next is the Purple Bridge race game. You'll both start from a purple bridge at the same time, and the first person to reach the other side wins. You understand the rules, yes? And if you have the 2 words indulge and divulge, perhaps the former would be the one to focus on if you catch my drift. No, I don't understand. Indulge and divulge. The former, which is indulge, would be the one to focus on if you catch my drift. Okay. So you're supposed to kind of let him win, I guess. Okay, when you're ready, go to your starting position. Your flies open XYZ. You're much manlier now. Smile, smile. Okay. I guess you're supposed to let him win, right? Or should I? I guess you have to let him win, right? That's what he means by indulge. Barely win. Okay. Or you mean barely lose. Something like that, right? Or let him barely win. Right. Oh my, Master Mini Porky. You win the intense match by a nose. What a truly fantastic race. That was a match for the ages. Now then, let us move on to the third and final game. The music is awesome, right? Yeah, this game does have incredible music, for sure. Lose by only 1 step or so. It's really nice that they give you so many save frogs. At last, we're at the final game. Please come this way if you would. The final game is, To Whom Goes the Boom? Alright, here's a quick explanation of the rules. Use your mental A button, air pump, to quickly inflate your balloon until, boom, the first to pop his balloon wins. You understand the rules now, right? Then please go to your position. Your fly isn't open, don't worry about it. Now then, I'm tripling the points for this final game. This means that you have a very good chance of coming from behind to win it all, Master Lucas. Please try your very best. Am I supposed to win? Master Lucas, what are you trying to pull here? You got all worked up and then whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. You're supposed to be inflating your balloon, not your ego. I half expected the air in this room to freeze from your cold-heartedness. Here, let me feel your arms. Your arm muscles are so tough and hard. How shocking. I'm afraid I can't let somebody so tough and hard meet with Master Porky. Is game over? Alright, no, it's this. Alright, so we can try again. Let him win just before yours pops. Master Lucas, surely you can inflate it more than that. You're killing the mood in the air before you can even fill the balloon with it. This is the final game, so please take it seriously. Wow. Oh! God, these sadistic tyrants really have mental issues, some serious issues. Oh my god. Oh, I finally got it. Clap, clap, clap. You're so young, yet you've mastered so much. I hereby deem you fit to meet Master Porky. Now then, please go and pay Master Porky a wonderful visit. Oh, a resting area. I didn't even see that before I saved. Alright, saving at this frog. This might be the last frog in the game, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if I saved, though. I've got to double check. Empire Porky Building. Alright, I did. Okay, and just to be super safe, I'm gonna make an emulator save state. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Wow, that thing is nightmare fuel. Lucas, welcome to my room. This is the real 100th floor that you wanted to come to oh so badly. Again, I welcome you, my beloved, detestable pests. I was the one who invited you here, so you're free to come inside if you wish. It's just, I've given orders to let no one enter my room to that little attack toy you see right there. Who knows, maybe this is where we'll say goodbye, even though I invited you here. Alright, let's turn it on. Say hello to the natural killer cyborg. The natural killer cyborg suddenly attacked. You want me to help you here, or you got this yourself? I'll try it on my own, maybe. And then, you know, if you notice something, you notice some kind of strategy I should change, then let me know, maybe. Yeah, this is some rock and metal kind of music. This is good stuff. Yeah. Now we're rocking. What a good track. Sniff the NK Cyborg. Don't use Hypnopendulum. Okay. Smells like a mechanical chimera, weak against lightning. Right, it's a cyborg. Bore down and attacked. I should have probably gone with the offense down first. Whatever. Oh, these are like some Pac-Man kind of sound effects, it seems like. Maybe. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm going for a luxury banana on Boney. You'll help me after this turn. Okay. I got a pretty solid start. Good. Electric shock attack. Lucas used Love Omega. Oh, the Franklin badge. Starstorm. I want to try the Thunder and maybe just compare the damage after that, just to see, because it says it's weak against the Thunder. So I just want to compare the damage, but I will use the Starstorm afterwards. We should be fine, I think. Starstorm does more. I believe you. I believe you. I just want to see. I just want to see the damage comparison, like just for my my insight. Duster check goods, right. I could go with a heal on... Or, you know, Duster I think can maybe just attack. And Boney can heal himself. Super Bomb, alright. Boney has him. Okay, great. So maybe with Duster, I heal Boney. Duster Lux Banana on himself. Okay. Boney used Super Bomb. But doesn't Boney need Boney needs the heal more than Duster, so Duster Lux Banana on Boney. think. Boney's got 138 though, and Duster's at 289. Okay. Is this much backseating allowed? Yes. Yes, it is. It is Yoshi Dash. Kaj has been guiding me through Mother 1, and he's been giving me some good guidance through all of Mother 3. So yeah, it's all good. I mean, I'm also okay doing it on my own, but I said this yesterday. Basically, like, Kaj has been giving me like a lot of his time and, you know, effort here, so I you know, like, I trust his judgment on it. Lux Banana on Duster, okay, and use Lux on Boney, right? Then Boney can use the Super Bomb. Do I not have... Okay, I do have one. So 155 average, say? So 4 times 150, so that's like 600. So Starstorm is gonna do more than 600, I guess. Several missiles. Oh no. That's if all the PK Thunder hits, right. Life up on herself, okay. I guess Duster can heal himself with a banana. And with Boney, I don't know if I've got another Super Bomb. I've got Honey Shower, though. Maybe I would just use a healing item. Okay, Honey Shower. All of a sudden, a swarm of bees attacked the honey-covered NK cyborg. Okay, interesting. Self-repair system. With Kumatora, I'd probably go with Starstorm, right? And I'm thinking Magic Pudding on Lucas. Oh yeah, very good idea. I would probably do a bash with Boney. I think I could get a good 200 or 300 damage with just the bash. Or the Ancient Banana, possibly. Wow, the defense is actually really high. So I'm gonna average maybe 200 for physical attack. End of the century? What? Oh my god. Oh, good thing I got counter on all of them. Well, not a major, whatever. Yeah. I guess I would go with another Love for Lucas. Right. And Kumatora can go with a, some kind of Starstorm. I would maybe thought a Life Up. Yeah, Duster can heal, Kuma and Lucas need burgers for stuff, right? King Burger. Boney's got some grilled chicken. He could use a magic pudding on Lucas, possibly. grilled chicken on Kuma. Bore down and attacked. Oh, okay. Thinking I would go with a, with Lucas, maybe I would go with a life up Omega. I might go with a life up Omega for Lucas on Lucas. Lucas Bash, alright. I'm gonna use Starstorm. Duster can heal. Duster can either attack or heal Boney. Or, yeah, I would attack with Duster. Magic Pudding on Lucas, okay. And Boney can heal himself, maybe? I would go with a, Luxury Banana on himself, Magic Cake on Kuma. Okay. Yeah, Duster and Boney probably need some heals right now, so maybe... actually, Duster... Well, I don't think Duster has an appropriate healing item right now. Magic Tart on Lucas. And Boney can heal himself, right? Luxury Banana for himself, I would say. Duster. Okay. Oh, we got him. Pretty easy overall, I guess. Oh, wow, this background. It's a new background. Very trippy. Yeah, man. You could barely even see this background during the fight because that enemy was so big. The NK Cyborg was destroyed. That's a lot of experience. Awesome. So, I mean, like, it seemed like that battle would have been easy, probably even without the guidance. Like, it didn't seem like there were any terribly frantic or anxious moments. Like, it was just pretty straightforward, I guess. I don't know if I saved. Okay, good. Okay, I'll do a quick emulator save state just in case something bad would happen. Oh my god. Dude. Alright, so we've got to listen to this. loop is not over yet. I think we're approaching the end of the loop. Alright, wonderful. Wow, yeah, that song is kind of familiar, Kaj. Imagine having not played Mother 1, and then you get to this part. So, yeah. Very bad advice for people... Totally original song, right? Yeah, bad advice for people on the internet to be recommending that Mother 1 can just be skipped over. Like, oh, don't play Mother 1, it's archaic. How could they? Alright, it's a long corridor. Alright, let's run. Oh. Alright. It's Tessie. Wow. Oh my god. Board the boat? Oh my god. Man, that's so epic. Wow. What happens if you board the boat to go back? Do you have to sit through the whole sequence again? Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we don't like it. I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I guess we don't really want to do that right now. So I'll just keep moving forward here. But yeah, that's pretty crazy that you see all those relics from Mother 2. Like Porky's suit, Porky's mech suit, the Mr. Saturn teleporter device, awesome, and the beautiful music. Oh, and the classic Earthbound ambient music. And I guess this final box here is going to be Ninten's bat. This is crazy. Got a pencil eraser. Oh my god. Got the pencil eraser. Use the pencil eraser. For some weird reason, the iron pencil statue was erased. Wow. 36 hours of in-game time. Okay, gonna make a emulator state here just in case. Alright, here we go. Cave of the Past vibes. The beginning of the end. The end of everything. Inakunari nasai. Let's be friends. I'm Porky. I'm really just this meek little boy. Please dote over me more. Please talk to me like good boys and girls. You know, just like me. That's not very nice, now is it? Actually, I'm not very nice either. Gotta listen to a loop of this. These guys have PSI counter shields up. Okay. So the only PSI move that will hit them is PK Thunder. Okay, thank you. You won't help us much on this boss. Alright. Pretty straightforward. Poke 01 and his cohort suddenly attacked. Poke 03, oh so it's 01 and 02, right. Smells mechanical, smells weak against lightning. Pretend to cry. Porky 3 generated a mechanical explosion. It's a little worrisome. Oh, there's more. Ramming attack. Oh, darn it. I missed the rhythm combo. Life Up Omega heals everyone at once, by the way. Yeah, that was my plan for this turn. Life Up Omega. Mechanical explosion. You gotta heal fast here. Come on, get to the life up. Get to the life up. Let's go. Get to the life up, please. No! Oh, Lucas. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna reset here. Alright. So I've got to heal a little more preemptively than that, or rather use a shield at the beginning, which I didn't do. So my bad on that. Thanks. But, to be honest, you guys are nothing but pests to me. Oh, at least we get to see his alternate answer. That guy's toast. Mechanical truce. Pretended to cry. Mechanically pretended to cry. Mechanical explosion. Seems like the middle enemy has the most likelihood of getting hit. I don't think this is just chance. Flashed an insincere mechanical smile. Refreshing sensation. Alright, I think we win right here. Oh, a final one! Porky 6 joined the fight. Called for help. Oh gosh, there's more of them. Alright, so we're in a pretty good position to defeat all these guys. Oh, there's another Porky. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think probably a Life Up Omega is in order soon, but not just yet. So right now I think I can just bash this guy. Alright. Alright, pretty easy battle. Oh, maybe more are coming, actually. Because otherwise the battle would have ended before that life up went through, I guess. Oh my god, 3 more. One after the other, even more Mecha Porkies joined the fight. What? Oh. All of a sudden, some guys rushed into the room. The DCMC. I'm here for chaos. Right, Francisco. All of a sudden, some guys rushed into the room. It was the DCMC. Baccio jumped out in front. Tondagasa, dramatic climaxes are when unruly dudes like us get to shine. Baccio attacks. Wow, he's strong. Shimmy Smiz jumped out in front. Seems this Master Porky guy was trying to use us to brainwash everyone. I say it's high time we screw up his idiotic plans. Shimmy Smiz attacks. Magic jumped out in front. Ha! We ain't gonna let this Porky freak have his way. Magic attacks. Porky09 was destroyed. OJ jumps out in front. We're gonna make you pay for all the bad stuff you've done. Get ready, it's punishment time. OJ attacks. Porky10 was destroyed. Alright, we won. You earned 16,000 experience points. It's Flint! Oh my god. Calm, Boney. Lucas, this is it. This is finally it. Have we managed to corner the enemy, or have we all been dragged here? I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Right, Duster? Alright, the people are rising up together. Cough, wheeze, cough. Come a little closer so I can see your face better. Oh, is that what you look like? I was the one who brought you here, a traveler who has journeyed to and from past and future. I'm the most clever, most charming, and most troublemaking boy ever, Master Porky Mitch. I welcome you once again, you weak hangers-on pretending to be the last survivors of this world. Spankety, spankety, spankety. Ha 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 ha. What? Cough, cough, wheeze, wheeze. You resorted to blanking your memories to create a new world where humanity's past failures would never be repeated. How stupid can you be? No matter how much you change the rules, no matter how much you refuse to admit defeat, in the end, the creatures known as people always sign their own death warrant by acting out of stupidity and evil, and then mankind will be gone for good. You could have been happy if only you would have done as I did and obediently followed the visionary, selfish desires of a great hero. Wheeze, wheeze, gasp, gasp. Why is it you struggle to cling to life with such puny minds, pitiable bodies, and feeble hearts? Well, no matter. The curtain is about to fall on this pathetic little play of yours, because soon the power of the power will be mine. The world and everything in it has been my oyster so far, and now I'll end it all by acquiring the ultimate power. He 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 he. Ah ha 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 ha. Cough, cough. Gasp. Woo. Though everything so far has been fun and games, I've given you many a concession. I was bored out of my mind and wanted to play something more thrilling, you see. But now that we're face to face like this, I won't hold anything back. My slave, my lifeless son, will pull the final needle for me. His lifeless son? And the moment he does, the dragon should awaken and do as I want, at which time I assume you fools will turn into garbage or dust or something, and finally disappear for good. Ha 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 ha. I'll admit, that is kind of sad. But I would be crushed under the weight of boredom if it were any other way. Wheeze, wheeze, gasp, gasp. He's referring to the masked man. I had a hunch that that was the case. Do you understand now? Do you understand the sadness Master Porky bears now that he's godlike? Ah ha ha, ah ha, cough, cough. Oh, you love your little dramatic plays, so this couldn't have come at a better time for you. It seems the seventh and final needle has just been located deep underground below here. I refuse to help you anymore. Waha. 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 I assume you want to pull a 2, right, Lucas? Why not go and check it out then? I'm even being fair enough to tell you where it is. That really will make this game all the more fun. But I think I'll use my shortcut to give myself a head start, if you don't mind. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Wheeze, cough, gasp. Bring it on. Bring it on. If you can catch up to me, that is. Here, you can use this elevator all you want. Spankety, spankety, spankety. Wheeze, gasp. Nathan says, holy crap, he found Porky. Right. We're nearing the end. Wow, the gang's all here. What level is Skooma? Maybe 59, but I have to check. Is there any... anyway, I'll see. I'm hoping there's a... if she's not at 60, I hope there's a place I can do a little more experience farming. Grind up for just a little to level 60 so she can learn PK ground. Wow, we're going really, really far down. I hope we get a callback to the Cave of the Past music, but maybe it's not going to happen. Then once you learn the move, heal at Hot Spring, then avoid all enemies like you always do. Okay. Lucas, there's something that has me concerned. Could you let me go on ahead first? Just say yes and don't ask why, okay? Thanks. Don't ask why. But if it seems like I've been gone a long time, then go ahead and keep going. You gonna go? Go where? The store is shut and the elevator is broken. Oh, point of no return, it seems. Check Kuma level real quick. Right. I think it's 59. 58. Alright, so we gotta do a little grinding here. I'm really hoping we get a callback to Mother 2's ending sequence. That would be nice. What is that, a mushroom? This doorknob seems familiar. You accidentally dropped it. Where's that doorknob from? I forget. Is that from the police station, or was that from the sheriff's office, rather? Where was that? I forget. Lucas House. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Nathan. Wonder if there are any merchants down here, but Kaj said earlier that there are no more merchants or vending machines in the game. Alright, gonna make a quick save state here, just in case. Just in case of anything. Wow, you get some footsteps here even when not running. Really makes it feel like a spacious cavern. Incredibly enough, there was a hot spring inside the box. There's a hot spring in the box. What? Wow. Oh my god, nice. Yes, this is like... this getting some vibes like Mother 2 ending now. This is epic. Oh, yeah. This is, like, really Mother 2 style. I love it, man. Cave of the Past 2, right. A Phenomeno suddenly attacked. Sniff the Phenomeno. Smells like a strange creature and weak against ice. Alright, they're easy, and I bet they give like 2,000-3,000 experience, right? 4,100, oh my god, that's a lot. Yeah, this place is awesome. Wow. Once you get to level 60 with Kuma, head back to Hot Spring Present. Right, exactly. Francisco says, have to go, bro. See you next time. Let me know if you beat Chaos. We're definitely going to beat the final boss today. Within an hour, possibly. What's the video under you, says Nathan. That's the coffee break in Mother 3. This video is from... Here, I'll put it in the chat here. I have it on a looping site right now, actually, but it's the coffee break from Mother 3. But you can follow it to the original. You can follow it to the original YouTube video through this link that I sent. Oh my god, it's Mother 2 enemy sprites. Encountered a Minerali. Oh, but it's a new enemy, but it's the old enemy sprite. That's awesome. And oh my god, epic backgrounds. Oh my god, yes. Oh god, yes. You know, YouTube has a built-in loop feature, right? Really does it. I'm gonna have to check that later then. But boy, I feel a little silly then for having missed it. Sniff the Minerali. Smells like a strange creature. Smells weak against lightning. You just right-click on a video while watching it. Oh, really? Oh my god, you're right, man. Okay, well, thanks for the heads up on that. That'll definitely be useful to know for the future. $4,500 experience. Cup of life noodles. They're dropping cups of life noodles. That's really nice. Alright, so Boney has like most of the cup of life noodles. I think Duster needs a few more cups of life noodles. Play a loop of a Mother 1 playthrough since you're at the very end. Maybe it might get me. Yeah, if you want to send me a video of what you think is a good one, you can. You can. It might take me a while just to align it perfectly because I had to crop it to be pixel perfect about where to cut it, and I'm at a like specific spot on this web page, like where the scroll bar is. Yeah, I can try. I can try. I don't know if it's gonna work out well though, because of the cropping. You sent me a link. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can get this set up. Ah, no. Alright, so this video is from Web Nations, and it says tool-assisted video by Jason Schoenfelder. Great. Alright, I was just trying to get it more or less pixel perfect. Maybe I just cut one more from the bottom. I'm gonna crop one more from the bottom here. Alright. That should be good, I hope. I think this should be alright. Okay. Kosh says, sent link. Oh yeah, don't go too far up because I accidentally might cause boss... It might cause boss battle to start prematurely. Is it in this room though? Is it in this room? You can maybe tell me that. Don't go further up. Okay. Start going back down. Alright. For the grinding. But are there any new enemies? Because I do want to see all the enemies. Are those all the enemies, or are there going to be some more, you know, overworld enemies? There aren't any more. Okay. So those are the two enemies. Okay. Fair enough. A little bit of a letdown to the compared to the enemy variety in the Cave of the Past of Mother 2, though. Kosh says, I mean, Phenemo and Minerali is just energy caused by the final needle's power. Okay, I see. Alright, so we've still got a fair bit of grinding here. I think Kumatora's still at level 58, unless I didn't notice the level up. Wow, so this session today, Econ tilde or tilde. Anyway, what are you grinding for? Would like to get Kumatora to level 60 to apparently get a really strong PSI attack. So I just need 16,000, which means about 4 more enemies here. Right. Peaky Ground's pretty OP. Alright, nice. And normally I would be going for rhythm combos. But it seems to be just faster to not get the rhythm combos. I feel like they could have been using music that was a little bit more, you know, apocalyptic feeling, or, you know, like final feeling. Like, this battle music feels a little casual for the end of the game. Maybe I'm wrong. Simply compared to the musics that you hear in Mother 2, in Mother 2's ending battles. What level is Suma at now? 59. So she's gonna level up probably after the next battle, because she was 16,000 away. Right. All right, here we go. The final overworld battle, possibly. You have to wait and walk for a bit to actually learn the move, right? Start heading back down to the hot spring. By the time you get back up, you should learn it. I like this atmosphere, though. I like this atmosphere for walking around. I just want to soak in this atmosphere. Learn PK ground. Once you heal at Hot Spring, make a safe state, then avoid all enemies till you get to the boss battle. Good stuff, right. Let's have a look at what the description is. PK... Oh, right. PK ground. Damages all enemies with an earthquake. Can't be reflected by any kind of PSI. That does sound very strong. Awesome. Alright, I guess that's the final true save of the game. You'll help me on the Porky fight. You can. Alright, I'll make that emulator save state. Alright, here we go. But after that, it's all you. Okay. Whatever you think is best, Kaj. Anyway, this is like... This guy barely hits me. Like, this guy doesn't even hurt me. He can't touch me. We're too fast. Too fast and too mighty. Alright, I'll make another save state here, I guess. Oh, but either way, we're just too fast and mighty for this guy. He can't even touch us. Okay, well, he's touching us a little. Touched us a little bit. I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I'll just heal it. I've got PP healing anyway. I think we should be fine. I will make a parallel save state file though. barely lost HP. Right, and I do have a bread roll. Kumatora will max out from the bread roll. And then we do a little life up. And that's it. Now we're maxed again. We're maxed. Maybe I use a 30 PP healer. Gotta help stuff with your dad real quick. No problem, Kaj. Take your time. But yeah, whatever you like, man. It's all you. Okay, I'll try my best, man. Hope I won't let you down. You've got faith in me. Okay, thank you. Yes. Don't forget to keep sending the prayers, right? Yeah. Hey, let's see. So magic pudding, magic tart heals 30. So I can use that for Kumatora, but she's only 10 off. So I could still wait, actually. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I don't know about. Like, in the future, I would not make these save states, probably. You know, we've been doing it, so I'll just keep doing it, just in case something happens. Alright, we want to try to dodge these guys, I guess. Alright, wow, that was a really poggers dodge. Oh, another one. Good. Alright, I guess we will make that save state. There we go. No, Flint's hat. No, please, we can't lose Flint, too. That masked man, he's Klaus. Lucas, he's your brother. Klaus, I don't know why he's obeying this Porky guy. But as a father, I finally found the son I lost. Lucas, be happy. I finally found your brother. The final needle, Lucas. Make sure you pull it. I'll catch up with you in a bit. Don't worry about me, just hurry to the needle. Try to run. Couldn't run. Oh, Suio. Oh my goodness. Hello, Suio. Suio, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the raid and the host. And hello to everybody joining. Oh my goodness. Say Meringue. SSAE Meringue. Suio raid. Right. Suio raid. Wow. What is this emote? What is that? Suio love for Eva 8. Nice. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Mayo is in the raid. Oh my god. Hey, thanks a lot for that. I appreciate it. ALUTO. Suyo raid. Zuririri. Suyo raid. Oh my god. A lot of shaking, lots of waving around in the emotes. Oh my god. Hello, everyone. The Bomba. Hello. Hi, thanks a lot for the raid. Oh, yeah. I hope you had a good stream, right? Hope you had a great stream. And gonna type in this shout out here. Shout out to Suyo. What were you playing, and how was the stream? How was the session? How was the gaming session? Playing Corpse Party. Wow, that sounds morbid. I don't think I know this game. How's Mother been? It was good. Okay, great. How's Mother 3 going for you? Awesome. It's an awesome game. Lots of epic things. Lots of really good stuff. Are you familiar with the Mother series? Very highly recommend all 3 games. Definitely. It is very morbid. It's a pixel horror RPG. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. Thank you for the heads up. I'm not familiar with them, but it looks cute. Yeah, it's a great series. It's a great series. The characters from the character Ness and Lucas from Smash Brothers are from the Mother series. All Mother games except the first are good. The first is good too. It's just very NES style, right? Very NES. So don't be afraid to use a guide if you need it. It's bad. I don't think it's bad, man. As the nerd would put it, this game is ass. I don't know, man. Maybe. I think it's really high quality. Really high quality nonetheless. Okay, I'm gonna try to do some life ups here and then recover some PSI. Okay, yeah, wrong opinion. Econ Tilde says, I tried playing Mother 1 and got tired because it's so different from the others, but its story is great and its music is among the best in the NES. Absolutely. Absolutely agree with the positives there. I did have guidance for it myself, so I didn't play without a guide. I had Kaj giving me the guidance. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to continue. I'm almost at the end of the game, so massive spoilers for the game. If anybody wants to play through the Mother series, you might want to, like, I don't know, look away. If you want to play through the Mother series and not have the end of Mother 3 spoiled, then you might want to look away. You know, the music is pretty awesome. It is. Okay, I've gotta do some healing here. Okay, and I need to use possibly some items to recover my my PP that I dispensed just now, because we're right near the end and we need to be in top shape. Magic Tart restores 30, and Kumatora is just about 30 off, so perfect. Right, I'll probably... Yeah, I'm in fine shape. All right. I always get nervous after a raid, so yeah, just a heads up. But yeah, thanks a lot for that. Yeah, definitely check out Suiyo if you haven't. Seems like a cool person. I stopped by for a little bit, a kind of relaxing stream. I think it was like an ASMR style, I don't know, game about like moving, like getting through some terrain. I don't remember exactly what it was. Sorry. 16-bit Shinobi says I could go for a couple of life noodles right about now. Yeah. Hopefully they're very tasty and you know, restorative. Suyo says, "Don't be nervous. I swear we're harmless." I'm sure you are. I'm sure. Got a real bat. A bat that brims with mystery and courage. Offense is plus 100. Wow. Hey, thank you for the follow, Suiyo. Very kind. And of course for the raid and hosts as well. Equip the bat. Alright, and here we go. Alright, so that bat is apparently Ninten's bat. Ninten, the protagonist from Mother 1. Yes, major spoilers incoming here. Okay, so again, I'm making save states because of the recommendation of my buddy Kaj, who's been giving me the guidance throughout my playthrough of Mother 1 and 3. And he was there for my entire Mother 2 session, which was my first stream. So I'm, you know, just following his good advice. But in the future, when I play through some other games, I probably won't use save states. I'll use my discretion if needed. Oh my god, it's gonna start now. Okay, here we go. Final boss, I guess. Stop right there. Cough. This is really no time for games anymore. I don't feel like letting you go any further. If you're after the needle, then don't worry. My adorable little monster is on its way to it as we speak. Please, gasp. Huh? That monster's name is Klaus? Its name was Klaus? That almost sounds like a person's name, but now it's my robot. Not even a fragment of life remains inside it. That's terrible. Oh my god. 16-bit Shinobi says, hey, how am I not following? I have been here in a few raids here that I guess I thought I was following. Oh, well, thank you for the follow, 16-bit Shinobi. Yeah, it's no problem, and there's never any pressure whatsoever for following, so, like, I totally get it. It's like, if somebody, you know, chooses not to follow for whatever reason, like, it's totally fine as well. Like, I totally have, like, no, like, it's no hard feelings, for sure, 1,000,000%. It's Master Porky, slave robot. It does whatever I say. It acts on my will alone. It's my double. It doesn't know anything about who you are. Off. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Probably gonna listen to one loop of this music before starting the battle. What a box, says Mayo Dons. Yeah, really, pretty heavy. Oh my god, different segments. Oh my god, Econtil, thank you for the follow. Okay, alright, here we go. Porky blocked the way. Okay. I don't know if there's a final boss after this, or if this is the final boss. Okay, so I'm gonna try my best to win here. That's kind of the melody of like Still More Fighting, or Those Who Fight Further from FF7. The you know, maybe the B or C section. Kind of. All right, defense up. Going with an offense down. Okay, and by the way, also, in terms of Porky's appearance, I don't know if he's, like, kind of mechanically enhanced, and that's why he looks kind of, like, pale, or if that's just because of the time that he has been alive, if he's, like, old. If his body has aged, but he's kind of, like, still a child. I don't know if that's the case. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna lower his offense. And with Duster, I'll try to put him asleep. It probably won't work, though. And with Boney, I'll sniff it. Sniffed Porky. But he didn't smell anything. Oh my goodness. Porky did something. Oh, yikes, crying on everybody. Alright, I'm not sure if I have a widespread heal for that crying right now. Gotta check that out. Alright, Healing Omega will get it to everybody. Good. Probably I'd go with a defense down as well. And maybe try, I guess, attacking. Boney can probably go for a PSI Caramel. Or whatever it is. I forget. Magic Tart on Kumatora, right. Oh, missed, right. What did Porky do? Okay, so just again, once again, this is like major spoiler territory for the game if anybody wanted to play the game for themselves without being spoiled. Alright, I'm thinking putting a counter on everybody as well will be good. And I'm thinking I can start attacking with Kumatora probably. And apparently ground is really good, so I'll try that. PK ground. Oh wow, that's strong. I'm not sure if there's a magic, a PSI attack I can use to prevent getting the Cryon. Anyhow. I'll try the wall staple, it probably won't work though. Porky fell over. Let me fill you in on something. No matter how much you attack me, I'll never die. Even if I somehow wind up beaten, I'll never die. Bet you didn't know that, did you? I'll try PK Love Omega, but he might have a PSI shield. So I've got to be careful. Actually, before I do that, I should get a refresh going. And Duster can do an attack, and Boney can recover some PP, I believe, for somebody, for Lucas. Gone through time and space so many times that I haven't aged like a normal person. Who knows, I might be 1,000 years old or even 10,000 years old, but despite that, I'm still the same kid at heart. Isn't that fun? Is that funny? It is, isn't it? Does it make you laugh? Cough, wheeze. Are you laughing at me? Alright, now we try the PK Love Omega. And Kumatora can use a PP recovery here. PSI counter device, no, not now. Not now. It didn't work. Oh my god, thank heavens. Porky sucked something up. Took away some HP. no, it is active. It's gonna attack everybody. If the dragon wakes up, it might end up destroying everything and extinguishing all life. Even so, ha 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 ha. Cough, gasp, cough. Even so, I'll be alive. Me and the dragon will be the only things left alive in the whole wide world. I'm more than ready for that possibility. Ah ha ha ha. Cough, cough, gasp, wheeze. With my eternal life, I will see the world through to its end until everyone who won't like me is gone. Okay, thank God that roll down stopped. Gotta hurry here. Gotta hurry. Gotta attack fast here. PSI counter device. What? Alright. It was reinforced. Okay, so I definitely have to not use any more PSI counters. Okay, Lucas is taking more mortal damage. Gotta hurry up and heal him. Right. Oh, but it's still going down. What? Okay. Okay, we're safe now. Thank you for playing along with me all the way to the end like this. I'm actually a pretty nice guy, wouldn't you say? Ah ha ha ha. Alright, I think we need to do major life up here. I guess the PK ground is not reflected. Can't be reflected by any kind of PSI. Nice. And yeah, I think we're good to attack here. Alright, we've got to hurry here. Alright, we recovered in time. Wait for everyone's HP to roll up, probably. I don't know if that makes a difference, but you might be right about that. You might be right. Okay, by the way, just it's like not really important, but just for anybody who is curious, my current follow count is inflated by an unwanted follow bot attack. So actually, at today's stream, my true follow count when I started would be about 100. So right now, I think I'm at about like 103 probably. So just a heads up, like you guys are follows number 101, 102, and 103. If it like it's whatever. Or 104 even, I forgot, or 103, I think it's 103, right? Okay, anyway. Doing that makes it so the rolling HP starts at the max health. You might be right. I don't know for sure, but I'll take your word for it. She's got just enough for the ground. Nice. Okay, I definitely want to do some PP recovery. Only got tarts on Duster. All right. Didn't I have a 50 PP recovery item? That's weird. Thought I had a 50 PP recovery item. All right, I guess it doesn't matter that much. What was Lucas doing, though? I forget. What did I choose to do with Lucas? Maybe it was Bash? In that case, then I do want to use a PP recovery. Where am I? I thought I had some... Checking up on me. Okay, thanks, Kosh. I thought I had some 50 PP recoveries. You're still working. Okay, no problem. Okay, maybe Kumatora had the 50 PP recovery? Or did I not have any? Did I maybe I used them? I forget. And Boney doesn't even have a PP recovery anymore. Alright, it's fine. Fell over. Nice. More damage. I'll never die. I'll never die, nor will I ever be beaten. But it appears my machine has run out of energy for the moment. Ah ha ha ha. Lucas, you haven't won, just so you know. I'm going to duck inside this absolutely safe capsule for the time being. When I'm inside, no attack will have any effect on me whatsoever. I'm sure you're thinking to yourself, yeah, right, there's no such thing as absolutely. But there is such a thing, and it's this. The absolutely safe capsule I tricked Dr. Andonuts and the Mr. Saturns into making for me. Me, all for me. Cough, cough. Porky sealed himself inside the absolutely safe capsule. Oh, it's not over. Alright. I do think I need a life up here. Maybe I'll go with a physical attack from Kumatora. And, yeah, and a sniff from Boney's probably not going to smell anything, but I'll try anyway. Right. I wonder if you can get a rhythm combo going here. The absolutely safe capsule doesn't do anything. Inside the absolutely safe capsule, Porky is sticking his tongue out at you. Because Porky is sealed inside the absolutely safe capsule, the battle is, by definition, over. Oh my! As evil as old Porky is, I feel bad for him now. It's true that the absolutely safe capsule that the Mr. Saturns and I developed together can protect one from every manner of danger. It is an absolutely safe capsule, but once you enter it, you can never exit it. Even what's outside of the absolutely safe capsule is absolutely safe. I did tell Porky in a hushed voice that he shouldn't use it yet, but all he can do now is live for eternity inside the capsule in absolute safety. Who knows, in a way, he may have gotten exactly what he wanted. What do you think? Is it wrong of me to think this way? No. It's not wrong, you say. I wonder. I somehow get the feeling it is. Wow, it's not over. Want to roll him around a bit? No, it's okay. It is absolutely safe after all. Roly roly. Wee, roly roly. Alright, cool. Porky is sticking his tongue out at you from inside the absolutely safe capsule. Okay, can we go back, actually? Oh my god, the item deposit guy, no way. Oh my god, we can actually interact with the item deposit dude. That's crazy, man. After all this time, is there actually... I wonder if there's actually another final boss? Or is that the final boss, and this is just the post-game? I wonder. Alright, I'm going to deposit all the old items that I have no use for anymore. I won, says Nathan. Alright. So I guess we're right near the end of the game then. Wonderful. Alright, but I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe there's more to do. I beat the game. Alright. Cool, man. Thanks. Gotta check out what's happening. Gotta see, are the enemies back, or are they all permanently despawned now? Flint is still there. Final needle. Lucas, make sure you pull it. I'll catch up with you in a bit. Don't worry about me. Just hurry to the needle. Okay, so it looks like the enemies are despawned. So I can go back and save. I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly cautious here. Oh, they're not despawned. Okay. You have to pull the needle to beat the game. Mayo says, it ain't over till you see the credits, bub. Imagine dying now after beating Porky. That would be kind of funny. Porky was guarding it. Right. You can get it now, though. Yeah, a little anticlimactic, I guess, to be going back, but I was just thinking, like, okay, my thought is not knowing if there's another final boss, like, I would go back and heal at the hot spring. Oh, look at that. We're leveling up after the final boss, I guess. Do I want to heal? No, it's probably not worth it. It's probably pretty far back, but I will make a save state just in case. Just in case there isn't actually another final boss. There isn't, says Nathan. Okay, just in case, I am going to heal everybody with Kumatora, I think. Oh, we got some magic pudding. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll pass that over to Boney. And I'll do some healing with Kumatora, just in case something pops out at me. Which apparently it won't. So that's the end of the battles, apparently. Unless you guys are playing with me. So we'll make a precautionary save state here. Okay, because you guys have done a little trolling with me, before, right? Alright, but let's see what happens here. Oh, some more enemies! Wow. Another safe frog! Oh my god, and a hot spring! This is great. I'm the final frog in the game. It's been such a short time, though it seems long, too. In any case, thank you for your continued patronage throughout it all. For me, and all the other frogs, I thank you. Pop teardrop. I'm gonna listen to this whole music because it's different. Okay, and another save just before this final stretch, I guess. Alright, yeah, so thanks again to everybody for joining me today. This has been a cool session, and if you're heading out or whatever, wishing you a great day. You're welcome to stay until the very end, of course. Nathan says, get trolled, LMAO. Imagine. I just hope that if there is this an actual final boss here, that there's some really heavy metal music going on. Whatever. I'm sure it'll be great. Lucas's Franklin badge reflected the masked man's lightning back at him. Oh my god. Oh. The masked man took damage from the lightning bolt. Okay. So it's not going to be heavy metal, it's going to be Giga-style weirdness. Okay, nice. Oh, the others are out of commission right now. His Kaj is in here, I can up... Oh! So there is some heavy metal going on, actually. You can give me some tips if you want, but I can also try it on my own. I'm always open to facing the challenge. Alright, so first of all, I'll get a... Oh, some heavy metal. Yes. Maybe this is more like progressive metal, though. Gonna go for a defense up, I think. Do it on your own. Nathan says to be very vague. Lucas doesn't want to hurt his brother. Okay, I see. Joe Crimson, thank you for the raid and the host, man. Hello, Joe Crimson friends. Hey, man, what have you been up to? Are you still on ukulele? Playing ukulele, nice. Okay, great. I hope it's going awesome so far. I'm right at the end of the game, so massive spoilers for Mother 3 right now. So if you want, just again, if you want to see it not spoiled, then like don't watch right now, because this is like the end of Mother 3. Still doing ukulele. Okay, great. Okay, yeah, great, awesome. Thank you very much. Hope you're all having a great day. Okay, I'm going to continue on here with this final battle. Joe Crimson says, just gonna lurk. Gotta do some things tonight. Have a great stream. Thank you very much for the kind wishes, Joe. I'll see you around, man. Lucas's defense increased by 29. You got it, Kosh. The masked man attacks. Almost done. Alright, so I'm thinking I would get a refresh going, probably. Maybe a counter. Get a counter going. Shield killer. He gets a shield killer, but we don't. Okay, so there's just like a little hint of some heavy metal there, but then it's just brief. So I guess if any shield I put up, he's going to get rid of it. I'm not sure actually if he got rid of my counter. I think he did, right? Right. Oh, he's gonna do it every time. Okay. And then he's gonna attack, so that's probably a wasted turn, actually. Kosh says, by the way, did you talk to Flynn multiple times during the whole Masked Man is Klaus cutscene? I don't think I did. But I can go back to another save state just to check that out, I think. I don't think I talked to him many times. If you kept on trying to talk to Flynn over and over again, he would say something about his bald head. Okay, I think I might have tried, actually, and he said the same thing twice in a row. And so then I stopped. Okay, cool, man. So I would try a love, actually, just to see if, like, it's like, you know, PK love against his brother here. For some reason, Lucas couldn't attack. Okay. Mortal damage. Lucas loves Klaus too much to hurt him. Well, why wouldn't PK love work then? Your only chance of survival, don't die. That seemed like it might have been the case, right? Lucas. From somewhere, you heard someone call your name. Klaus. It was Hinawa's voice. It failed to reach the masked man. Lucas tried life up. Klaus, stop this. You aren't Porky's robot. You're our son. Masked man looked around. Wow, the background is getting really crazy now. Oh, no. Mistake. Lucas, look out! Flint jumped in front of Lucas. No, Flint! The masked man's attack dealt major damage to Flint. Klaus, please remember. I've been looking for you for so long. No, don't let Flint be dead too. No, Flint, please. Flint couldn't stand up. Can't I heal Flint? My God. Rubik's Robin, thank you for the raid and the host, man. Hey, hello, thank you so much. Rubik's Robin raid, right? Oh my God, what are you playing? Are you on Fortnite? Playing Roblox. Okay, nice. Okay, I hope you had a good stream. I hope. You had a fun stream. Okay, awesome, man. Okay, thanks again for the raid and host, man. I hope all you guys are having a great day. I'm right at the end of Mother 3, by the way, so just a major spoiler warning. This is the ending of Mother 3. I guess he's running out of, he must be running out of PP now, because he's using weaker PK love attacks. Alright, here we go. We might be right at the end. Klaus. You and Lucas are brothers. Oh, it's doing a lot of damage. Gotta heal fast. Okay, I'm right at my at the end of right at the end here of my PP. I'm almost out of PP. Maybe it's scripted that you have to run out of PP. That might be maybe you have to just survive a certain amount of time. Gosh, this. Yo, after you beat Mother 3, can you continue stream reacting to some Mother 64 videos? Okay, yeah, sure. I will. I am planning to cut it quite a bit shorter than I would normally go for this day, but yeah, we can look at some for sure, man. React. I like the I'm more into the React style. That's like I don't know, like I guess Forsen, you know, the Forsen React style where it's just like watch it in silence. Okay, but by the way, just a heads up. Okay, so you know, like that battle song, that thing triggers the copyright claim on YouTube. Just a heads up. I think I said it earlier when you were here, so you probably heard me say that. But also, the song you showed me yesterday, I did check my YouTube video afterwards, and they did copyright claim the video. So they're putting ads because of that, like, you know, less than a minute of the song that I played. So yeah, just it's just good information to know. So I'm gonna have to be careful. I'm gonna have to be careful. Like, I don't care about that they're taking money, but I just don't like them putting... Like, as I said, I don't like ads. So I don't like that they would put ads on my videos. Alright, I think protect here, guard, and then the final life up. Oh, it's rolling really slowly right now. It took mortal damage. Can you hear me? You're Klaus. Your name is Klaus. You're our son. I'm at mortal damage right now. I'm at mortal. I can't use the burger here. Josh says, you don't have to waste your PP healing over and over again. Once Lucas's HP rolls down to 100 is when you heal, no matter if it's mortal damage or not. No matter if it's mortal or not. Okay, use the rolling HP to your advantage, right. He's got more PP. Econ Tilt says, yeah, wait for HP to roll up whenever possible to have more time. Alright, yeah, great idea, actually. Yeah, this is a good tip. Oh, I should have waited, actually. I should have waited. Maybe. I'm not sure it makes a difference. I think it calculates it off the max that you were going to get. I'm not 100% sure about that, though. Oh, by the way, this is the bat. The red hat, that's like, is that Ness's or Ninten's hat? And we've got the real bat, which I guess this is Ninten's bat, right? Kaj? Okay, so we're gonna guard here very fast. Some fast guarding. Please, remember. Lucas. Klaus. To think we would be blessed with 2 children at once. I bet they'll accomplish things together that they couldn't alone. I'm sure they'll argue a lot too. And I can see them helping each other out when they need it. Klaus. And Lucas. I bet we'll mix them up a lot until they get bigger. Klaus. And Lucas, huh? How do you want them to grow up to be? To be kind, just like you. Oh, I was just going to say. To be kind, just like you. Great, then it's decided. I'm mixing up who's saying what here. Klaus. Lucas. Make us proud. Different music. Just want to listen to the music for one full loop before continuing here. Changes. Alright, here we go. Lucas isn't sure what to do anymore. The masked man gazed at Lucas. The masked man covered his ears. The masked man shut his eyes. The masked man gazed at Lucas. Lucas wanted to cry. The masked man is gazing at Lucas. Klaus. Klaus. Klaus, come to your mother. You must be so exhausted. Come here, Klaus. It's very sad indeed, Nathan. The masked man looked around as if searching for something. masked man removed his mask. Pretty epic. His face looked just like Lucas's. It was Klaus. Klaus fired an intense bolt of lightning. Lucas's Franklin badge reflected the lightning back. Klaus took mortal damage. I keep it mystical. I die a little inside every time I see this. Yeah, it is very heart-wrenching for sure. Basically, once Klaus underwent the modifications, it was probably a lost cause for him. Like, he probably couldn't have recovered anyway. So, I mean, that's sad enough to lose, a young child at such a young age. But for him to be suffering through this hell of living as a cyborg, it's terrible. Klaus staggered toward Lucas. Klaus embraced Lucas. Lucas remembered Klaus's smell. I'm sorry it turned out like this. I'm really happy you could be with me just before the end. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. I'm going to where Mom is now. Lucas, I hope we meet again someday. Bye. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Klaus gave his final breath. Lucas, thank you. Klaus was just hasty, that's all. You'll forgive your hasty brother, won't you? All right, this is it. The time has come for you to pull the dragon's last needle. Are you ready? You've made it here. You've made it this far. You'll be all right. Believe in yourself and pull that final needle. Nothing needs to be sealed away anymore. Let's make the dark dragon sealed underground our new friend. Pass your heart on to the dragon. Pray to it from the bottom of your heart. Ask it to protect all life in this world. Me and everyone else, we all believe in you. So now you need to believe in yourself. Now go. The dragon is waiting to wake up. Your life and the lives of all who believe in you. Will you put it all on the line and pull the final needle? What happens if you say no? Should I try it? I guess I should try. wonder if I made the wrong choice there. I guess I should have said yes. I just wanted to see the text. The needle gets pulled regardless of what you choose. Okay, thank you, Econ Tilt. Does it make any difference, or it's the exact same outcome regardless of what you choose? Oh my goodness. It sure seems Armageddon-like. Will nature heal the decay of modern society? Also, hey, Castle. Oh my goodness. Yes, I hope it gets hit. Yes. Get wrecked. And what will happen next? Ow! Wow. Watch where you're walking. Can't you see where you're going? It's okay. This isn't a dream. It's a miracle, a real miracle. It seems everyone's all right. I thought everything was about to be destroyed, but everyone is alive. The only way to describe it is as a miracle. Did the dragon's revival give power to all life? Oh my god, imagine if all the chimeras get healed. That would be amazing. That nearly scared me to death. But I guess this is what they mean by a crisis gone is easily forgotten. In any case, everyone's just peachy keen now. That was scary. That was the very definition of scary. Is there anything else to find? Say, are you Nicholas and Bros? Oh, you're okay. That's great. What a relief. Hey everybody, Nicholas and Bros is over here and doing just fine. And? Nicholas and Bros, Lucas said he wanted to meet you. Nicholas and Bros, thank you so much for everything, and for helping Lucas and the others. This world might have been completely destroyed, had it not been for you. To be honest, I was so scared the moment Lucas pulled the last needle. I did have faith, though. I had faith, but I felt a kind of fear so bad that I almost expected my entire body to blow apart. But as you can see, everyone is just fine. We've regained something incredibly immense. Don't know why, but I can't stop my tears from coming out. What is this feeling? What could it be? This is the first time I've ever seen you cry, Kumatora. You're really cute now that I look. Whoa, 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 stop it. Stop stepping on me. Even mole crickets are living creatures too, you know. Poke, poke, hee hee. Who poked you in the back? Guess who? Incidentally, I'm Wes, and it wasn't me. I'm Alec. I didn't poke you in the back, Nicholas and Bros. He's playing innocent, but Wes was the one who did it. We're both alive and well, isn't that right? We're both well. Oxygen? Oh, have we met somewhere before? Me? My name is Rope Snake. I was just considering living a quiet life as a snake rope now. If you happen to find that kind of sad, then please talk to me and say thanks. And your jaw saved us all. No ordinary snake could have done that. Nor an ordinary rope. This conversation is turning out to be long, just like the snake I am. But I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Nicholas and Bros, was it? I'll be certain to etch that name into my mind. Have a good new year. Have a good new year. Salsa? Up. Now that my saving job is over, I think I'll settle down and take care of the tadpoles. Thank you for everything. No, wait, it's the other way around. Trip down. Trip down. Hit nose on ground. Whoop. I'm doing well, too. Hey, thanks again for stopping by and hanging out, everyone. I hope you'll have a great day. I don't know how much longer this is going to go on, but I mean, I guess it could be hours. You know, this game is very quirky. You touch something rolling around. The rolling thing wobbles with glee. There seems to be something inside, but you can't really tell what it is. Your foot hits something small and round. It's a doorknob. Got the doorknob. Oh, Nicholas and Bros, thanks. I feel so utterly, incredibly thankful for everything you've done. Thanks for everything. I wish we could always be together. We just met, and now we have to say goodbye. All the people of this world are saved thanks to you. Thank you, Nicholas and Bros. Giggle. That was fun, Nicholas and Bros. Let's meet again sometime. We can meet as many times as we want. Nicholas and Bros. Bye. What's the world there like? It looks like things will work out here. But what about your world? Will it be alright? I sure hope so. Hey, Otherworld, be good to Nicholas and Bros. Thanks. Goodbye. 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 Thanks so much. Come back sometime. Thanks for everything. Nicholas and Bros will meet again sometime, right? Don't forget us. Goodbye. Thanks. We sure had a lot of fun, didn't we? Thanks. Thanks, Mayo Dongs. Alright, this casserole is probably going to be very long, but I do want to listen to the music, so I'm going to try to talk as little as possible here. That Rasta dude is called Reggie. I wonder if that was his original Japanese name or if they changed that in the translation. Yo, Kaj, I'm sorry that I finished it without you, man. Neckbeard and Skinhead. Yeah, the ending was great, man. Dry Gaia. Great. What do you think of Cloud's suicide death? Yeah, it's very tragic, man. It's good that he finally came to his senses, but it's, you know, overall, can't really be anything but tragic. Slightly uplifting, I guess? Or maybe very uplifting. All he ever wanted was to see his mom again. Really? Okay. And he finally got what he wanted after 3 long years. By the way, as usual, I am trying to keep my speaking to a minimum during the credits music, just so I can, you know, take in the credits music and maybe let others also take in the credits music. And then I'll talk more after the credits music. song is so weird at this fast speed. That was just the cast. Alright, now we're at the staff credits. Wow, pretty emotional ending for the cast credits, though. Music by Shogo Sakai. Wow, what a legend. Oh, the 16 melodies, right. Here we go. Mother 1 8 melodies plus Mother 2 8 melodies plus love theme. Special thanks, Hirokazu Tanaka, Keiichi Suzuki, Koichi Uyama. Well, okay, I know that those first two are the music composers of Mother 1 and 2. Maybe excluding one, not sure. Very special thanks, Tokyo Itoi Shigesato office. modulation. Executive producer Satoru Iwata. Wow, that's so beautiful. Wow, what a touching final sequence. Very, very awesome. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Itoi. And thank you, everybody who followed me along for this amazing journey. Yeah, just so powerful. What a powerful ending. We're now seeing the Mother 3 logo here with the restored wood. So we see that the earth was able to heal. Wow. But I guess it's left a little bit open-ended, right? As to what exactly happens after the dragon awakens, and there's that Armageddon-like scenario that unrolls, right? So I guess we're left to our imagination to figure out what exactly happened and like how the Earth healed itself and how it was reborn. Like what exactly happened. I guess it's a little vague, but I guess the details themselves don't really matter that much, right? It's up to anyone. Okay. Wow, awesome. Itoi wanted the ending to be vague. Okay, wow. So the player can come up with their own conclusion. Well, I guess everybody survived, right? So do you think that all the characters of that world survived, or at least the good guys survived, or did everybody maybe die and life kind of restored itself to a primitive state through which it could, re-evolve to a healthier state in many years? Your headcanon is that everyone died. That's kind of what it seems like, right? All Lucas wanted was for everything to be back to normal. Because at that ending there where everything is black, it seems like that's what's implied. It seems like that's what's most strongly implied, is that probably everything was reset, So when he pulled the final needle, he wanted everyone to die so everyone can see each other again. And they can make a new civilization in heaven. Maybe you're right. I would think that if he did have that intention, if he had the intention to destroy everything, I think it would probably be to, heal the world in whatever capacity was possible. so that all of the decay could go away, something like that. But wow, yeah, it's really really awesome. And yeah, I don't know. Was Klaus able to be conscious? Klaus says, well, the world was pretty much gone after the whole white ship incident. All that was left is Tasmili. Is there any symbolism to the white ship? Like, did they maybe use a spaceship? Is this like another planet or something, possibly? Or is it definitely Earth? All that was left is Tasmili. Noah's Ark reference. Noah's Ark reference. Wow. So yeah, just a small group who survived the Armageddon and who was able to rebirth civilization. Wow. So isn't that kind of it's interesting, right? That what kind of makes the Mother games like a bit like you know, stand out compared to other RPG games is that they're set kind of in modern time, right? Compared to you know, a more typical kind of RPG game set in modern time. But in the end, it had to revolt against the modern world in some way to get back to a more sustainable way of life. Wow. No way. So we just ended the world there. We just ended that state, that phase and state of the world. That's Mother 3. I don't know, man. It's too much. It's too much, man. What? In a way, maybe Porky was right. Porky gets to survive, though. He gets to survive forever, right? In some kind of, you know, infinite purgatory, right? Pretty tragic ending. Wow. Porky got exactly what he wanted. To outlive all his enemies and see the world end with his own eyes. I'm trying to consider a way in which not everybody died. So, like, what's a scenario in which it's not, like, wiping out everybody? Is that possible? So, like, everything was... There really isn't any. Like, maybe they could have gone onto some ship. Maybe everybody could have boarded some ship, right? But I mean, there were there were like asteroids and comets, asteroids flying down, or, you know, massive boulders and tornadoes, and it makes sense though. It's a very sensible ending to the game because it starts. Nowhere Islands was the only place left on Earth with civilization. Maybe there could have been like a submarine. Now that Nowhere Islands is gone, there is no more humanity alive except Porky. Is it possible that there could have been some kind of submarine or, you know, space device or dimensional device? Like, they could have used a Mr. Saturn, the Saturn. I forget what it was called, the device, but the machine that's in the shape of a big Mr. Saturn. They could have used that, right? To possibly get to another place. The phase distorter, right? They couldn't. But why? No one would know how to use it, first of all. Wasn't Andonuts there? He couldn't have used it? And the only way to use it was a piece of a meteor. Oh, right. really like this ending tune, by the way, but it's like very heart-wrenching and tragic. Pouch says it's a real sad ending to the series, but still an amazing one. It's the only way to end the evil and suffering of the world. To just end everything. It's the message of no matter what, death is inevitable. Right. And as I was kind of starting on this idea earlier, like it makes a lot of sense. It's a very sensible ending and coherent ending. Like in the beginning, where you know, it starts off with all kinds of, you know, tragedy going on and death, and then it ends off with a similar, you know, with a similar ending, but it's like it starts with death and it ends with death. And it's in terms of a message, like don't sweat things too much, because I guess right, death is inevitable, so you've got to make the most of the time while you are alive, something like that. And also, it's really beautiful, the contrast with the title screen compared to this ending screen, where the title screen is black with the you know, metallic Mother 3 logo, and now it's white with the organic Mother 3 logo. It's very beautiful. Wow. How could we ever thank Itoi for his gifts? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we're ready to go on. But yeah, Klaus, I don't know, I thought maybe Klaus had his brain or heart, you know, modified or removed so that he couldn't remember anything. But was he actually conscious the whole, during the whole adventure? Or was he, I think he was pretty much just a robot, right? And then he kind of, like, his consciousness kind of got resparked at the end there. He wasn't conscious, right? Only until Hinawa, right? You know, what could be interesting? What could be interesting is that, like, maybe Lucas did want to reunite everybody in the afterlife, but Klaus couldn't bear what he'd done. Right. He just wanted to see Hinawa. So, like, let's say Lucas did want everybody to see each other again in the afterlife. Like, okay, so there's that possibility, but there's also the possibility of maybe, like, maybe there's, like, a kind of reincarnation thing that might happen, so that, you know, by resetting the state of the world, maybe, you know, the archetype of Flint and Hinawa and their family could, like, reemerge, maybe something like that. But maybe they are just reuniting in the afterlife, something like that. All right, wow, what a game, and what a series. And it seems like a pretty perfect ending. Pretty perfect ending music here. Alright, I think we might just be ready to move on. I'm gonna press some buttons, see if we... Iceberg video time? Okay, alright. But hopefully I don't incur any copyright wrath through that, right? What do you think? Could I possibly incur copyright wrath through that video, or is it probably pretty safe? Okay, and I am... You don't believe so? Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna press some buttons. I'm guessing that you can't leave this screen, and you just have to turn off the Game Boy. But we'll check. Oh, it's fading! Oh my god. Wow, it resets for you. Oh my god. Wow. What an emotional, what an experience. Yeah, I did just want to look at my I wanted to look at my save file. All right, so it's there. All right, so this is the gonna make a save state here just in case I ever wanted to, you know, check back in here. So I'm making a save state right here. And I do just want to have a maybe a yeah. I have to load up the thing that you sent me. Right. Mother 2 is still better than 3 or not? Is Mother 2 still better than 3 or not? Overall, I think my preference would be toward Mother 2, but definitely they're both incredible games, and Mother 1 is awesome as well. Oh, I get to find the names of the titles of the titles of the songs. Mother 2 Propaganda. Oh my god. You know what? So after that ending, still Mother 2. You prefer what you prefer, right? I think like the ending battle was like it was good, but I don't know, like it was like the final battle there versus Klaus, or the final encounter, or whatever you want to call it. It felt like way less iconic than the saving sequence with Gigas. Like it felt like you had a bit more agency with the Gigas battle, but with the final Klaus encounter, you just have to like survive long enough, which is all right, but it's a little less epic than praying and getting all your friends and family to pray for you. Okay, so something I noted, every enemy encounter, it's like when it goes like and it does this tone, it would fade out, but it was like the opposite of Mother 2, and it felt like a little anticlimactic, like it kind of like breaks the energy a little bit. But here, so I've just realized it's actually fading it out, so maybe they could have cut that, because if you listen to this over here, it doesn't fade out. It's just like it keeps the volume like, and it keeps like that slight crescendo going. Kosh says, yeah, I will say singing the lullaby or praying is way better than just surviving over time. Yeah. Right, this one's called Bothersome Guys. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go through most of the soundtrack here because I do want to see the titles and just keep in mind like what all my favorites were, just so for my own sake. Yeah, epic. Spooky carrier pigeon music. Yeah, this is a great track. But the whole soundtrack is great. Forest Prayer Sanctuary, this is another one of my favorites. Oh, the Mr. Baddies twist, you only hear it for those bad enemies, and that's it. This doesn't come back. Huh. I think. Hold on. Oh, shucks. I could favorite my... I could make a list of favorites and come back and listen to them anytime I want instead of playing through YouTube. Oh my god, that's amazing. But I mean, you can also just scroll through all of them. But having a list of favorites, oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, so we were at Run My Dog Run. All right. Right. Tragic Reconstruction. Kosh says there's 100 plus of these songs. LMAO, you sure you're gonna listen to all of these? Just briefly, just to see titles and to just to like go through them quickly. We're not gonna listen to everything. Hey Ariel, good afternoon to you. So this is the love theme. Okay. Missed the ending, right? Yeah, I did end it. I did finish just a little while ago. But man, what a great game, definitely. But you've played it, so you know how powerful the ending is. Oh, what is this song? Oh my god! Great chord progressions. More Mischievous Blues. Okay, so this one's harder to track rhythmically, right? I should probably play it again soon. You can. It's kind of long though. It took me like 42 hours, basically, about 42 hours. So I mean, of course, you can play it faster than that, though. But if you don't have time for it, I mean, that's understandable too. You're pretty busy recently, but maybe you'll find some time for it sometime. Alright, Cumbersome Guys. I like this one a lot, too. Yeah. Nathan's favorite is Mambo de Battle, I think. This is a powerful tune also, very emotional feeling. Oh, Tough Zombie, so it's like the same, but it's not exactly. Harder to track rhythmically. This one's easier, right? Fate. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to learn this one sometime. I'll have to learn this one. This is one of my faves. Accelerando. Oh, that's a funny title. It's like accelerando, which is like, you know, the music term for, you know, accelerating. But this is accelerando, and a rondo is a form of music piece where there's a main theme that keeps repeating. So, yeah, very suitable title here. Cool. Backbeat Battle Hard, so there are harder versions. Dry Guys, this is one of my other favorite tunes. It's alright, it's good. It's like, it's kind of a simple chord progression, but very powerful and effective nonetheless. A2 for Ghost, right. This one is epic as heck. Yeah. What is this? I wonder if this is referencing a classical piece or it's lifted from something. Oh yeah, this is a good tune. Good tune, man. Oh, this one's called Sirius. It's different than Fate. Accelerando is Italian for accelerating. I'm guessing the term originated among Italian musicians. Right, indeed. A lot of music terms are of Italian origin. Yeah. I'm gonna have to listen to Fate and Sirius, like, back to back, and see what the difference is. It might just be that last melody. There's like there's another voice. This synth that's added in might be that. Crescendo as well, I know that one. Right. Piano, forte, crescendo, diminuendo, all kinds of Italian terms. Allegro, moderato, you know, so many. Staccato, legato, etc. Alright, this is Unfounded Revenge. This isn't Brawl, right? Okay, this is also copyright, so I'm not gonna play that for too long. Poltergeist, right. Alright, Family Matters second movement. Wow, yeah, this soundtrack is huge. Oh, this is another cool tune. Piggy something. Like the last one. Which one did you mean? Like, if you mean a tune, I can go back and you can let me know which one. So I would like to know which one you like in particular. Piggy something. You don't have to play it again, though. Well, let me check. Piggy something. Right. Yeah. These are good, too. Very appropriate feel. Oh yeah, this one. I love this one. I remember Ch8 sent me a video of the N64, you know, what the battle would have been like an N64, and I remember it had this music, and it struck me. I felt like, man, how can this music work out in a Mother game? It kind of feels uncharacteristic, but actually for the context of the story and, you know, the atmosphere and all that, it feels very appropriate. And yeah, it's an awesome tune for a battle. Yeah, good stuff. Good morning. Kaj, I'm sure you know this, but that fanfare is a reference to the Beatles song. I think it's called Good Morning. It might be something else, but it goes like, good morning, good morning. It's like, it's doing that in the song. I'm sure you know, though. Yeah, rockin'. Modern rooms. Even drier, guys. I like this one a lot too. Tringendo. Oh. I think this is like a Celerando, but it's a little slower, I think. So it's harder. Harder to keep track of the pulses. Oh, there's different rock and roll versions. Huh. Oh, yeah, Lucky's room being the battle with an unsettling opponent, an unsettling foe from Mother 2, I think. Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh yeah, Bon Voyage Amigo. It's like, it's a touching jazz ballad style. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. Right, what's that? This is another very iconic track for this game. Pork being out of gas. I didn't get to hear this. I never ran it out of gas myself, actually. Huh. Wow. What a game. Okay. So these songs here are different recommendations from the clients of the people who are in the Dirty Cafe. That's the owner's recommendation. Right, like a Winterland music. The Neckbeards recommend. Resolve is the Gum Guys recommend. Blessing is the Skinheads recommend. Adolescence. Toilet Cows recommend. Yeah, good song. Wasteful Anthem. Right. Right. Hold on. I didn't get to hear this song in the game. I didn't hear this while I was playing. I only heard the hotel music from Mother 2, but not this one. This one? Maybe you're right, Kaj. Maybe I did hear it. Where does this play in the game? I know that I heard the hotel music, which is probably next. Porky's Playroom Jukebox. But I didn't hear this one from the jukebox. I only heard the hotel. I only heard this one because I tried many times and I only got this one out of it. I didn't get the Buy Something Will Ya. Or the Humoresque of the Dog, rather. tiny, enormous miracle. Right, it's different. This song is different than the church music, so it's a bit more, you know, warm. Oh, the Green Train. I didn't take this one, so I haven't heard this song, I think. Jeez, I'm already up to like almost 5 hours for today's stream, so it's really good that I decided to take another day rather than try to finish up yesterday. Alright, I think we're almost through. More Audacious March. Oh, another one. Right. Oh, right, Snowman is in this song. Oh my god. Snowman is in the game, rather. Flying whatchamacallit, right, that's, you know, very Mother 2. What's his nose? We humming. Oh, right. There's this volcano song that we only get to hear once in the game. Oh, this is... Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is a really rockin' tune. Oh. Triplets are coming up, I think. Yeah, it's so good. The coffee break. It's too much good music to listen to right now. Oh! It's the Porky appearance fanfare from Mother 2, right. Yeah. Life's an inner turn radius. Life is an inner turn radius. What does that mean? NPC loves you. Wow, so glorious. Oh, letters gymnopédie. Oh, there's over 200 tracks. Right. Hey, brother, give me an A. Alright, this is the sound check. That's why it's called that. Rain followed by a harem. Like Eric Satie's Gymnopédie, exactly, Ariel. It's exactly Eric Satie's piece, by the way, if you weren't aware. But it is Satie's piece. Refreshing Toilets. I always like that song, right? Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's a very a nice little atmosphere. Automated. Right. Even more intense, guys. Right. Time passage. Right. Search in someone's memories. Whose memories could they be? I'm guessing they must be Ninten's. What an awesome rendition! Oh my god! Oh man, it's so good. Oh god. Yeah. This is so good. Porky's. Anyway, I listened to it earlier, but yeah, Ariel, so much good music in the game. So many good moments. I'm gonna put a heart on it right now. Phantasmagoric. Curtain call. Alright, we're coming up to the end in terms of the music here. We're about to reach the final track. Oh, 16 Melodies, right, the credits music. 16 Melodies beginning. Memory of Life. Oh my god, Kaj, there it is. There it is, Kaj. I don't know if you're there right now. Yeah. There's the confirmation, I guess, right? Memory of Life. So it really means that over there, I guess all of life must have ended, right? Or, you know, most of it. There must always be a little trace of it. Well, I mean, Porky is still there. But there must be other life that can, you know, hopefully, you know, continue to thrive, grow, and evolve. Hopefully. Memory of Life. I love this song. Oh my god. Wow, what an absolute vibe of this game. It's crazy. Random question, but when was the last time you played Majora's Mask? I'm not 100% sure, Ariel. I know I played it with my, I know that the last time I went through it was with my last ex-girlfriend. So that was probably in, like, 2014, I think. Maybe 2014 was, like, that was not me playing, but, you know, guiding, you know, being along for the ride or, you know, guiding through it. But before that, I probably played Majora's Mask around 2003 or 4. with my Legend of Zelda collector's disc. And then when I got it on N64, did I ever play it myself? I might have only done one full playthrough on my own. Might have only gone through it once. I mean, but that doesn't mean it's not one of my favorite games, for sure. I might have only done one full playthrough myself. I don't remember for sure. But yeah, it's 1,000,000% one of my favorites. Yeah, I did finish it. I don't know if I got 100% of everything, like, you know, heart pieces and whatnot, but I definitely got all the masks, because that's a pretty major component of the game. So yeah, I am very much looking forward to getting back to another Majora's Mask playthrough, for sure. Alright, it saved my favorites. Okay, so now I think what I've got to do is I've got to set up a window capture. Yeah, moving on to those iceberg videos, right. So I do just have to check something because I put a delay. I put a delay on my videos usually. So I just have to check this, how much of a delay I've got on this. So I've got 64 milliseconds, so when I make this new window capture to watch these videos, I'm going to add that 64 milliseconds. Arl says, I brought it up because I was listening to Stone Tower theme just now. I guess I just wanted to relax a bit. Yeah, that's, oh my god, so many good musics in Majora's Mask, like, it's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable, man. Okay, so I'm gonna set up a window capture. Give me a sec to set up this window capture, get the render delay. Okay, and so let me bring up your links, Kaj. Let me check this out. Okay, so we got these two videos. Nice. All right, let's do it. Okay, I think Kaj, if you're okay with it, like maybe we would just watch these two videos, and then I would call it because I do have some work to do. Regarding a job of mine this Saturday. So, okay, so just these two. All right, good. All right, so I'm just bringing both of those up. Oh, geez. It's, okay, so this is gonna be about an hour. It's gonna take about an hour. Alright. Okay, so Kaj, do you think I should change the category to just chatting or something else? Or should I leave it as Mother 3? Do you have a recommendation on that? Okay, so I'm pausing the emulator. We're done with the emulator for today, I think. All right. Just gotta open up the window here. Okay, gotta maximize. Oh man, sorry, I'm struggling with the window here. Gotta set it up properly. I don't know why it's tough. Okay. Oh, geez, sorry. I've got to set it up. Actually, I've got to set it up in Brave because there's a bunch of ad breaks. So, actually, hold up a sec. I should check. Put it for just chatting. All right. I should check the description here, actually. So, the first video doesn't have a bunch of ad breaks, but the second one... Oh, it's chapters, right. So, there might actually not be ads in here. Okay, so maybe I don't have to open it in Brave because my Brave has an ad blocker, but my Microsoft Edge doesn't. So maybe we don't care about the ad blocker. I don't see any ad breaks, but I might have to take a moment to switch to my other browser. Okay, so I'm going to take a moment here, switch my my category from Mother 3 to just chatting. All right, so here's the just chatting chapter is starting. I've got to. I will. Okay, I've just got it. Oh, geez, no, I didn't want to move that. Okay. Okay. All right, I've just got to change the window capture here to this. Okay, I'm just trying to set this up as optimally as possible. So that's the that's our max. That's our max size we can go for. Right, and then I will bring it down like so. Right, I'll just put it about evenly. Yeah, that's that should be good. Maybe like all the way to the top, or maybe a little more to the top, or you know, maybe I will align it. No, I'll just cover up this bottom text. Okay. Bring it more to the middle. All right. Maybe like halfway through the Game Boy Advance box. Maybe like right there. I don't know. It's like it's hard to decide, right? Like can't decide right now. I'm trying to align the top with the point of the V. All right, I think this is probably good. Okay. All right, here we go. Hopefully, just to brace yourselves, the audio might be not correct right now. Yeah, a little loud, a little loud. Okay.
Hey there. Around a year ago I made this iceberg image about the cancelled N64 version of Mother 3, which I posted onto Twitter. And now, here's a delve into that iceberg that I made all that time.
Okay, so yeah, that's that. Oh yeah, by the way, this user is daegg123 on YouTube. Daegg123. And okay, so just in case anybody is joining now and you know who checked on the chapter, clicked on the chapter or whatever for the just chatting, this is Kaj's suggested video that we watched now that I finished Mother 3. So we're just gonna watch these videos, and you know maybe I'll comment. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna watch because what do I have to add? If I've got some thoughts, then I'll put them in. And then I'm going to conclude after we get through these two videos, which is about, it's looking like about 45 or 50 minutes. So we're gonna be ending around 5 o'clock or so. All right, here we go.
I think it'd be pretty cool to actually properly explain what all these entries on here actually mean. So, without further ado...
Hold up.
Anyone who's played the GBA version of Mother 3 would know that Flint just doesn't show up at all anywhere between chapters 5 through 7. Originally, however, it can be seen that he'd be accompanying Lucas's party in different segments of Earthbound 64. Most noteworthy is that in the infamous Earthbound 64 trailer, there's a scene very similar to one from the final version of the game. However, Flint replaces Kumatora here. It seems that Flint was going to be the one originally to recognize the masked man. Mother 3, when it was initially revealed in 1996, had no subtitle, but by January 1997, a subtitle was revealed, that being Forest of the Chimera. At some point after this, before Space World 97, the subtitle was altered to Forest of Strange Creatures due to someone holding the trademark for the word chimera.
How could you trademark the word chimera? What's up with that? Was Ch8 was there smoking a cigarette in this promotional artwork? All right.
Eventually, by 1999, the subtitle had been changed to Fall of the Pig King. if you've played Mother 3, it's probably obvious the relevance to the story that these subtitles would have served. This one is
Okay,
pretty
I'm sorry.
self-explanatory.
I'm sorry. I did okay, I did say I did mention the username of this person, which is egg123, but I didn't mention the title of the video. So it's Earthbound 64 / Mother3 N64 Definitive Iceberg Analysis is the name of the video, and Earthbound 64 Mother 3 N64 Iceberg Analysis Part 2 featuring Snowwood is the next one. So yeah, just to you know, credit to this person. Okay, so yeah, and by the way, we're just watching this right now, and if I've got some commentary, I'll do it. But if I feel like it's better if I just watch it, then I'll just do that. Let's go.
We know about the game's Super Nintendo development thanks to Reed Young, and we know from many different sources that Earthbound 64 was originally developed for the Nintendo 64 DD before development shifted to the base N64. There's a character from the 1996 screenshots of Earthbound 64 that resembles Ness or Nintendo from the previous Mother games. For a long time, it was theorized that this character was in fact Ness, but more recently, it's been concluded that it's more likely to be an early design for Claus, as this character can be seen with the 1996 design of Lucas in a couple of screenshots. Dengeki Nintendo 64 was a magazine that covered news about the N64. The magazine is still around today, known as just Dengeki Nintendo. Anyways, contained within many issues of Dengeki Nintendo 64 are segments dedicated to Earthbound 64 that are titled and themed as the Mother 3 Times. Many of these articles delved into interesting lore, development on the game, and other info related to Mother 3, most notably having many screenshots that couldn't be found elsewhere at the time. In the files to the GBA version of Mother 3, there's a selection of unused music. Most of them are variants of songs that are used in the game. However, a few tracks stand out, such as a sad-sounding song, which I'll get into later on this iceberg. Besides those, there's the Tazmily theme that was posted to Itoi's website in 2000, which seemingly is nowhere to be seen in the final game. Or is it? The two-headed Kraken was an enemy from Earthbound 64.
Giga's theme is just a fan name. Oh, okay. But is it used in the soundtrack? Like which track was it? Or is it just well, I guess you can't really sing the track to me right now cuz you're just typing. But yeah, you can tell me the title maybe.
That was completely cut from the final version of Mother 3.
Or maybe it is an unused track, right? But they just called it Giga's theme, right?
They seemingly played some significance to the story, as they can be seen in a number of screenshots, including this one here where they've taken fuel. Yeah, that's fuel there. Many of the screenshots that can be found in the previously mentioned Mother 3 Times articles are very good quality.
Kosh says the song didn't actually have a name, but fans named the unused song Giga's theme because it sounded creepy and weird, similar to Giga's themes in Mother 1 and 2. Okay.
Well, the easiest explanation to the high quality of these is that they weren't actually done in-game, and instead were just pre-rendered and use in-game models. The original Tazmily theme that Itoi posted to his site in 2000 is very similar to the song that's found in the final game, Monkey's Delivery Service.
Oh, by the way, we never really get an explicit explanation for the happy boxes, right? So we just get the idea that they're some kind of brainwashing tool, basically, right? They're emitting some kind of vibe or frequencies or you know, lights, sounds, some stuff like that.
In fact, Monkey's Delivery Service is basically a sad version of that theme. The reason these two tracks are basically the same is that the Tazmily theme is what presumably would have played normally in Tazmily early on, but to show the theme of corruption slowly growing, during the Happy Box delivery scene from the game, what you can consider a corrupted version of this Tazmily theme plays instead. Since the original version of the Tazmily theme isn't present in the final version of Mother 3, this original intended interesting tidbit of these two matching tracks goes unfulfilled. The New Age retro hippie from Mother 1 and 2 can be seen in several Earthbound 64 screenshots. Dengeki Nintendo 64 actually speculated on whether or not it's the same character from the first two Mother games, funnily enough. Sadly, the New Age retro hippie was cut from the GBA version of Mother 3.
How could they cut such a mainstay character?
Interestingly, some textures from Earthbound 64 were reused in Super Smash Bros. Melee. The most notable example being this weather vane texture. Besides that, it's also been known for a long time that the screenshot of Earthbound 64's Osohe Castle ended up used as a reflection in many different trophies in Smash Melee.
That's
in
epic.
some unused text from the GBA version of Mother 3, there's a few lines of dialogue that refer to a location called New Pork Island. Was that the original name for New Pork City in Earthbound 64? Who knows? According to Benimaru Ito, the art director of Earthbound 64, the game would have taken place over 10 years and had 12 chapters. During development, the number of chapters was whittled down from 12 to 10, and as we know now, was eventually reduced to only 8 by the time Mother 3 finally came out for the GBA. There's honestly enough material for another video over the speculation that the time skip in the game would have taken place over 10 years instead of 3 years like in the final game.
Wow.
But I don't want to be on this entry forever, so let's move on. Tane Tane Island, which is the infamous location in the final version of Mother 3 where the mushroom trip scene occurs, wasn't even in the N64 version of Mother 3 originally. According to Itoi, Tane Tane Island was inspired by the television series Lost, which didn't air until years after Earthbound 64 had stopped development. Therefore, it couldn't have been in the game at that point, at least not how it's presented in the final game.
I would have loved to see, like a mushroom kind of experience seen on an N64 game, because Majora's Mask can do that kind of stuff really well. So I would have liked to see what kind of stuff they could have done with it in a Mother game. That would have been cool. Like especially in Majora's Mask, the stuff I mainly think about in terms of being like all kinds of kind of psychedelic is the Astral Observatory, and I don't know, just like the wavy like those kind of distorted visuals that you get sometimes in like the mask transformations, or maybe some other place. It's been a while since I played Majora's Mask, so maybe not. I'm not remembering everything right off the top of my head. Sorry.
It's one of the few things we know for sure that was in the final version of the game that wasn't in the N64 version.
Why is this text so like pixelated? It's just as like, did he zoom in on low resolution text? Couldn't he just make a new text? Anyway, whatever. Maybe it's appropriate. It's good. It's like maybe it fits the aesthetic of the pixely text of the Mother series.
Many of the screenshots available online for Earthbound 64 aren't in the highest quality, sadly. I'd say most notable are the screenshots from Itoi's website he posted on August 22nd, 2000, the same day as the game's cancellation, as a farewell to the project. Where are the higher, non-compressed versions of these screenshots? Presumably on Itoi's computer. I don't know. The point is, it would have been cool to see these screenshots in their original intended resolution and quality. But we don't have that. Sad. The crop circle is something that can be seen in a screenshot from a Mother 3 Times article. There's no crop circle found anywhere in the GBA version of the game, so I thought it was interesting enough to mention on here. This one is pretty self-explanatory too. For some reason, some of the promotional images for Mother 3 at Spacewalk 99 were lifted directly from a couple of Mother 3 Times articles. Why? They were probably just lazy. According to a Japanese Mother fan known as Excelsior, the music that plays while
I'm sorry, I missed the information, so I'm just gonna replay that.
on here. This one is pretty self-explanatory too. For some reason, some of the promotional images for Mother 3 at Spacewalk 99 were lifted directly from a couple of Mother 3 Times articles. Why? They were probably just lazy. According to a Japanese Mother fan known as Excelsior, the music that plays while riding a pork beam in the Spacewalk 99 Mother 3 demo was reminiscent of music from Mother 1 and 2. What this means exactly, we can't say for sure, sadly. Originally, the love theme in the game was going to be a variant on the pig mask theme, but with different instruments and stuff to make it fit the tone of scenes it was needed in. This version of the love theme was going to be used in the GBA version, but late in that version's development, December 2005 to be more precise, it was changed to the theme of love that's present in the final game. Much of the end.
Yeah, I think changing it from a lovey, happy, nostalgic kind of rendition of the pig mask and Porky theme, I think that was a good idea because you kind of get the pig mask evocation regardless even if you hear it in that kind of orchestration. So I think it was good to have a more of a contrasting, different melody for the love theme.
NPC dialogue
Good idea.
written for the Space World 99 demo of Mother 3 wasn't intended to have been present in the final game, and was written specifically for the demo at that event. A couple of examples of what some of the dialogue there was. Mother 3 is slowly progressing along. For now, we've put together all the good bits and funny bits just for Space World. You can enjoy it like a bento. And I think my dialogue in the actual game will go something like, "Be careful out there. Don't pick up and eat food from the ground." Clean Duster is a nickname given to the first design of Duster from 1996. Thankfully, his design improved by 1999, but this early one is still pretty strange. The reason he's called Clean is due to this specific version of this image of him being particularly good quality in comparison to the version that used to be available online. It was uncovered in 2019 by fellow Earthbound 64 researcher Echoes, who of course dubbed him Clean Duster. Consider the art styles for Mother 1 and 2 for a minute. Overall, both games are for the most part lighthearted, and that can be easily seen reflected in the art styles for both games.
Okay, hold up a second. I'm sorry. Just a sec. I am gonna put this in the chat in case somebody, because I feel like I just should. So that's the title of this video, and then the next one is part 2 by this user egg123, and I should put the link just out of the courtesy for the creator here, not to just be like totally lifting his video into my live stream. So that's the title. The user is the username for this video creator is egg123, and here's the link to the video. And do give him a subscription subscribe if you like the video.
Then there's Earthbound 64, with its very different, grittier look. Considering Mother 3's tone and story is a major departure from what the first two Mother games set up, I think it's very fair to say that this change in art style fit the tone Itoy was going for pretty well. A few of the non-playable characters in the game were going to have family members that were ultimately cut from the GBA version. The most notable examples are Lida's wife and Fuel's mother, named Tobacco, and also Nana's dad, who wasn't given a name other than Papa. It seems the reason they were cut was that they were originally involved with the two-headed Kraken, and since that wasn't in the GBA version either, well, you can draw your conclusions there. This one is exactly what it says on the iceberg. It's known that footage of Earthbound 64 was shown at Space World 97, and then that same footage that was shown there was shown again at E3 1998 the following year. However, the full amount of footage that was shown has never resurfaced. It's a little sad that even after so many years, we still can't see all this footage they showed there. Brendan Sector was a debugger for the Game Boy Advance Mother 3, which upon being interviewed in 2010, revealed that during Mother 3's development, he played the N64 version of Mother 3, as 1UP Studios, formerly known as Brownie Brown, had at least one copy of the game for employees to play, for use as reference and the like. However, Sector was reportedly not a Mother fan at the time, and any details of the contents of Earthbound 64 were very vague, sadly. One of the most noteworthy things they mentioned, though, about their playthrough of Earthbound 64 was that, quote, "It was most of the first chapter with a very Flintstones feel." Whatever they meant exactly by Flintstones feel, your guess is as good as mine. In one of the Mother 3 Times articles, there's a screenshot and description about how NPCs in-game had begun wearing pig nose accessories at some point. Not only would this screenshot be foreshadowing for the readers at the time towards the Pigmask Army's takeover of Tazmily, but also this screenshot in particular just has a very uncanny feeling, so that's why it's here on the iceberg.
Society.
For a very long time, this screenshot that was among the ones posted on Itoi's website in 2000 was believed to be the location from Earthbound, Onet, due to the Onet sign and the burger shop sign. However, upon looking closer in this image, it can be seen that the Monotoli building is just barely visible in the background. What does this mean? Well, for one thing, it can't actually be Eagleland in that screenshot because that doesn't make sense geographically with Mother 2. But it also means that this screenshot, and this one too, is our only look at the original version of the final cutscene from Mother 3 where the Nowhere Islands were being destroyed. To explain this, consider in Mother 3 Porky's devastating obsession with the past. It seems that to push that theme to its limits, in Earthbound 64, New Pork City would be represented as an amalgamation of Mother 2 locations, and thus, at the ending of the game, ended up destroyed due to the Dark Dragon's awakening, which is seemingly what these two screenshots are showing. All of this is just a theory, but it's very interesting to consider. If you were to visit Nintendo.com in 1998, you could find this page listed for Earthbound 64, among all the other upcoming and released N64 games. However, this page was not updated at all by the time Mother 3 was shown off at Space World 99. What does this mean? Well, Mother 3, at some point in history, was going to have an official localization. However, by 1999, the localization had been shelved, which is evidenced by the lack of official English Nintendo news for the game. Why was the localization shelved? Probably the same reason why the GBA version never came out outside of Japan. I don't know, I wish I had a definitive answer.
We have to go back to the past and you know, check out these old prototypes.
According to someone who played Earthbound 64 at Space World 99, who goes online by the username Jinko, there was a mechanic in the demo where, as Flint, you could recruit some of the other characters into your party, and swap between the leading party member by pressing the Z button on the N64 controller. Apparently, the characters would high-five during this, which is super neat. It's stuff like this that really makes me wish we just had a little bit more footage of Mother 3 from Space World 99. Stuff like this sounds so cool.
Yeah, geez, man, seeing those screenshots, I really wish I could have seen Mother 3 on N64. It would have been so good. I can't believe they stopped it. I can't believe it. Why? Like, as great as the GBA game is, I would have really liked to see an N64 version. I mean, imagine if, like, this is like 0% chance of happening, but imagine if Nintendo actually whatever is the correct company to do this, but like greenlit the N64 version of Mother 3. That would be amazing. Oh my god. You know, remakes of Mother 1 and 2 and remake of Mother 3 in the original like N64 vision, like changing the plot elements to the original intent. I don't know. Or maybe keeping it as is but more in the N64 style that it was originally going for. So many possibilities.
Some of the Mother 3 Times articles actually gave some of the characters canon ages, which is super interesting considering the GBA Mother 3 is notorious for basically none of the characters having any confirmed ages. Anyways, some of the ages listed in the Mother 3 Times include Lucas and Klaus being 7, Boney being 1, Lyda being 30, and Fuel being 8. These all would have been their ages at the start of the game, not post-time skip. Also, keep in mind, these are only canon to the N64 version of Mother 3. It seems that some of the character ages that were listed there may be inconsistent with the final game, but it's hard to say definitively considering, like I said before, basically none of the characters in the GBA version have ages listed for them. Hiroki Mukudani was a winner of a contest held at Space World 97, where the Mother 3 developers would choose one person to get their face used for an NPC in the game. Unfortunately for Hiroki, by the time the GBA version had released, his guest appearance in Mother 3 had been cut. Man, imagine getting the opportunity to actually be in Mother 3, but you end up being cut. Many people know that Mother 3 was inspired by a series of books known as the Notebook Trilogy, particularly the names for twins Lucas and Claus being taken from here. Could it be that early on in development the Notebook Trilogy would have inspired more in the game than in the final version of the game? Who knows? Apparently, people who attended Space World 99 were given surveys for the games they played there as a way for the developers to find things to improve on for the games displayed there that were still in development. What did people there say about Mother 3, and how did the results of the survey end up changing the game, if at all? Again, who knows? Well, this is the obvious, obligatory joke entry on here. But there's still actually something to be said about this entry. Firstly, the entry itself is a reference to this Mother 3 Times article that's about the villagers in Tasmilly trying to guess what's under Flint's hat. Seemingly in the GBA version, Flint was bald as early as the twins' birth, but it's hard to say if this was also the case in Earthbound 64. Maybe he was supposed to lose his hair during the time frame the game was going to take place in. Well,
Yeah, I imagine that losing your wife could do that.
surely if a physical prototype still existed at some point, one would have resurfaced by now, right? To be honest, I'm not quite sure what to say about this entry, besides, I hope it gets proven false at some point.
They should make instead of a category that's just chatting, they should make a category that's like just watching or just reacting occasionally. Maybe. Because I'm
This
not
one
really
is
chatting.
exactly what it says on the iceberg. Space World 99 didn't technically allow for people to take photos or videos of games that were shown off there. Ever wonder why there's a massive lack of photos and especially video from that event?
Alright,
Well,
the
that's
NDA.
why.
Classic.
As previously mentioned, Excelsior was the username of a Japanese Mother fan who got to play Mother 3 at Space World 99 and took several photos there. However, it seems they've completely disappeared off the face of the Earth. Their website went down only a few years after they posted their Mother 3 Space World photos, and sadly, we've never heard from them since.
Why, Reggie? Come on. Let us see the photos, man. Show us the documentation.
The original ending is speculated to be different from what's present in the final game. This is evidenced by Itoy originally claiming that the ending would betray the player, whatever that means, and also unused assets in the GBA Mother 3 such as unused happy end text make it very difficult to know what exactly the original plan for the ending was going to be. Well, the most blunt answer to this question is that before 2019, Earthbound 64 just wasn't that well documented. There were many screenshots of the game, just wasn't that well documented.
Boy, am I glad Earthbound 64 was cancelled. So I've just started playing Mother 3 after a lot of hold-up after completing Earthbound and kind of just starting on Mother 1. I can't remember if anyone mentioned this before, but Earthbound 64 looks like an ugly game. Of course, a lot of early 3D games on N64 and PS1 do not hold up today in forms of graphics, but as graphics aren't everything, bring a certain appeal. As much as I love the N64, I must say the SNES GBA platforms are better suited for certain genres. I also prefer games in the same series to have the same art style. Earthbound 64 was released, I feel it personally would not have aged as well as the other two might have. First of all, it would have never been made for the GBA, thus a much earlier game story and gameplay-wise would have been what we got. Improvements, adds over time to almost everything. Second, if the game was eventually released on N64 DD, it would probably be more rare and expensive than today than Earthbound. Maybe he's got a couple good points there, but overall I don't agree.
Documented. There were many screenshots of the game and tons of information that didn't come to light until that year. In fact, I sort of kickstarted the whole.
If you look at a screenshot of a GBA game or N60 or SNES or N64, like they always look better in the movement, like when you've got the thing moving. Or maybe that's more for N64 compared to SNES and GBA. But you know, when you're watching an N64 game that's moving on a CRT TV the proper way, it looks totally good for in my opinion.
Finding new screenshots thing. It's sad to consider that for so many years no one gave enough care to actually document this stuff properly, but hey, at least things have improved since then. Guys, Earthbound 64 was going to be this epic platformer RPG hybrid game with cinematic cutscenes and be over 40 hours long, but guys, Boney looks so ugly. Claws fed him crack. That's why it's actually a good thing and
So some of them look a little bit. You could say they look a little bit ugly, but again, through the CRT filter, it would your brain would fill in the gaps and kind of make it into a more aesthetically pleasing and natural looking being. Usually, that's what I think. If we put a CRT filter through it, it would look. If you just do a little bit of squinting, it doesn't
never
look that
came
bad.
out,
Anyway,
right, guy? Well, it seems the developers to this game are actually under NDA still to this day. It's pretty sad to consider. We'd probably know a lot more about this game if it wasn't for this. Strangely enough, some of the textures shown in the Tasmilly Center area from the Space World 99 build of the game have some inconsistency with a couple of the textures, those being this door texture and the grass/sand texture. These are supposed to be the exact same build of the game. How and why are there differences here? Very strange. Yotaro-san was a character designed by Toshinao Aoki, who also serves as the game's enemy designer. These characters were never actually seen in any Earthbound 64 material publicly at all during the game's development, and only came to light in 2020 when the book Pollyanna was released. One of the many artists included in there was Aoki, who illustrated the character. Upon being asked if they were the creator of the character and they named it, they said, "Yes, I did design them." The name of this character is Yotaro-san. It seems that this character would have been a whole species with multiple appearing in-game, similar to the Mr. Saturn or Tenders from Mother 2. Sadly, they were nowhere to be seen in the GBA Mother 3. In some of the battle screenshots, a small gauge with a number inside can be seen on the left side of the battle HUD. What was this number supposed to represent? I wish I knew. In this screenshot of the snowy area of the game, it's completely up in the air as to who is actually in the center. Is it Flint? Probably, but just as likely, it could be Duster or even Facade. I wish we could say we knew who it was, but unfortunately we can't.
that Facade looks terrifying.
And that's the iceberg. That was a bit of a behemoth to cover, but I hope I was able to help educate people on this game. If you liked the video, feel free to check out my Twitter. I talk about Earthbound 64 and the Mother series on there quite a bit. Anyways, thanks to all the people on screen for their part in helping preserve information on this game. And thank you all for watching.
Alright, great. So if you liked the video, feel free to follow that link and go give the video a like and, give this guy a subscribe. Alright, now we're going to watch the part 2 to that. So here's the link to, here's the title of the video. Here's the title. And here's the link. And yeah, thanks again to Ch8 for suggesting that we watch these videos. Now that I've gone through Mother 3 for myself and I don't have to worry about spoilers. And I have a context for everything. All right, here we go. We're watching the Earthbound 64, Mother 3, N64 Iceberg Analysis Part 2 featuring Snowwood. And then I'll be concluding. So probably be out of here around 5:20. And then we'll do a little raid and I've got to go work on something afterwards. Okay, but thanks again to everybody for hanging out today. Here we go.
Well, people like the Earthbound 64 iceberg, and looking back on it, I really only scratched the surface on stuff related to the N64 Mother 3. So, I ended up making this new iceberg, and naturally, here's the video explaining all the stuff on here. Without further ado, here is the Earthbound 64 Iceberg 2. According to an interview with Earthbound 64's enemy designer Toshinao Aoki, the ultimate chimera from the GBA version of Mother 3 was not an EB64.
As revealed by Masahiro Sakurai on July 17, 2001 on the Melee site, Ness was originally going to be replaced by Lucas. However, due to the multiple delays and eventual cancellation of Mother 3, Ness was kept instead. To tell you the truth, initially he was going to be replaced by the protagonist of Mother 3, but stuff happened and there was delays, so we ended up going back to the original.
In Earthbound 64, when one of your party members would run out of HP, they would turn into ghosts, just like in Mother 1 and 2. This is unlike the GBA version of Mother 3, as in that game, fallen party members just slump over instead. I suspect this was changed in the final game since death is a pretty central story element, and having party members turn into ghosts seems inconsistent with characters who actually die.
Right, good point on that. Makes sense, right. Because, yeah. It's a good consistency, good consistency choice there.
Besides the 3 publicly released tracks from the development of Earthbound 64, there is confirmation from various sources of quite a few different tracks present in the GBA Mother 3, which were recycled from the N64 version. Those tracks include Mind of a Thief, Rock and Roll Spicy, Piggy Guys, His Highness's Theme, Etude for Ghosts, Big Shot's Theme, Samba de Combo, and Bon Voyage Amigo. To summarize this, starting in 2004, an image surfaced of privately owned Nintendo 64 DD prototype discs, and people suspected that an early version of Earthbound 64 was on at least one of them. Sadly, when the discs were eventually dumped many years later, EB64 wasn't on any of them. The story of the Blue Disc saga is mildly interesting, so I'd recommend checking out the page on Mother Forever for it if you're interested in learning more about this tale. This was something that many hardcore Earthbound 64 fans knew for a while, but was outright confirmed with the recently preserved 1997 Earthbound 64 footage. Flint did indeed have magic, or, as it was called in the rest of the other Mother games, PSI. This is something that wasn't present whatsoever in the final version of Mother 3. Strength is an option that shows up on both Flint and Kumatora's battle HUD in-game. What was it supposed to be? I suspect something along the lines of Flint's brute force in GBA Mother 3, but it's difficult to confirm due to the small amount of info we have on the strength ability. According to an interview with Shigesato Itoi from the December 1997 issue of 64 Dream magazine, Itoi's favourite character, story-wise, is the Drago. According to Dengeki Nintendo 64, the building in this screenshot is probably Flint and his family's house. I mean, we have no other buildings from EB64 screenshots that could be Flint's house, so...
You know what's interesting about going with the Amish style, right? The kind of neo-primitive, lifestyle, is that it could work very well, right? Thematically with the N64, because the N64 kind of has to go with those, kind of more minimalistic landscapes where your brain has to kind of fill in the imagery. It can't show you absolutely everything. Whereas like in a more modern kind of world, kind of need to see more of the technological details, like the small things. But in this neo-primitive style, it would work actually really well with the N64's graphics. Possibly that could be that's interesting.
I guess it is his house. This one's a bit of a long story, but to summarize, in 2018, a Japanese Twitter user posted images of a Nintendo company report document from 1998. Included with this report was a CD-ROM, and apparently one of the files on this CD was a trailer for the N64 version of Mother 3. However, the owner of this disc claimed it was the same trailer already on YouTube. Fast forward 3 years later, one of these 1998 company reports finally shows up for sale on Yahoo Japan auctions, and a few $100s later, it's in the hands of Zen. As it turns out, the person from 2018 was incorrect, as the Mother 3 footage on there hadn't previously been available on YouTube. Did they lie, or were they just misinformed? Who knows? When characters from the N64 Mother 3 were being reimagined for the GBA version's development, a few NPCs ended up swapping their gender. Ayo went from being male in N64 to female in GBA, and interestingly, the siblings, Nicole and Richie, swapped both of their genders. Richie was male and Nicole was female in the N64 version, but the GBA version completely swapped this for whatever reason. Fairies is the name of one of the infamous jukebox tracks in the final version of Mother 3, and has the same leitmotif as the Earthbound 64 Tazmily theme. Since the N64 Tazmily theme isn't used as is in GBA Mother 3, it's possible that Fairies was a rendition made at some point to be used in the GBA version's Tazmily to keep that leitmotif connection with Monkey's Delivery Service, but only ended up being reduced to a jukebox track. This was a misconception by some publications from the West's coverage of Earthbound 64. They took the screenshot of the contest winner Hiroki, who won the competition to get his face featured in the game, and claimed that you'd be able to use the Mario Odyssey games on the 64DD to put your face in EB64. While that was a concept early on, it didn't last long. It certainly was scrapped by the time development shifted to the base N64. Mr. Kemley is the name of an NPC in Earthbound 64. They were the one first to notice the mysterious object on the coast of Greatscale Village, according to the Mother 3 Times. He's the only cut NPC from N64 to GBA that we actually know the name of, well, besides Hiroki. This is referring to another Mother 3 Times thing. Basically, throughout several issues of the Mother 3 Times, there was reported discourse within the DCMC, which was supposed to reflect the in-game event of Duster joining them at some point and then having to leave.
Okay, I just had a thought a moment ago. Man, I just really wish I could see the psychedelic battle backgrounds that they had in mind for the N64. Man, it could have been something. I'd like to see that.
For a long while, many people believed that the enemy that shows up in several Earthbound 64 screenshots was a boar. However, the discovery of Jinko's Space World 99 Mother 3 report earlier this year confirmed that it wasn't a boar, and in fact, it was a capybara. Not too long ago, I tried my hand at translating some untranslated Japanese Earthbound 64 magazine articles using Google Translate and DeepL. One of the most interesting new pieces of info I found was that the battle system was a one-on-one battle against you and one enemy, one at a time, and you could swap between other members of your party to use them. In other words, the battle system was quite different to the other Mother games. You wouldn't select for everyone to do whatever at the start of each round in battle, you'd only do it for one character, and to place the other characters in your party, you'd have to swap to them by flicking the control stick.
The organ used between both GBA and N64 is different, with N64 using the MAP3 organ, as can be heard here. The GBA version uses the rotary organ.
Basically, Shigeru Miyamoto and the main artist of Earthbound 64, Benimaru Ito, saw Toy Story 1 when it came out and were very impressed with the piece of media using 3D visuals to tell a story, and wanted to see how Nintendo would be able to use 3D graphics in video games to tell stories. Yeah. Beyond that, there's several connections of design inspiration you can make between the characters in Mother 3 and the characters in Toy Story, those being Flint and Woody, Hinawa and Bo Peep Peep's sheep and Flint's sheep, Rex and the Dragos, Ham and the Pig Army, Sid's toys and the Chimeras, and most obvious of all, Boney and Slinky Dog.
Wow, I did not think of that connection at all, but it does seem pretty obvious when presented like that. Very, very cool to know that where they took some inspiration.
This entry refers to the unknown pig mask head design from the 1997 cast photo for Earthbound 64. It has a color scheme similar to a life preserver, so it's possible this is the head for a Navy squeal, assuming those even existed in the N64 version. This is a quote from Shigesato Itoi from 1997, talking about the tone and story of Mother 3. I'll tell him how many times I cry when I remember I can't play Earthbound 64.
What might be surprising is that actual N64 Mother 3 merchandise exists. The first of which being a promotional t-shirt sold as a mail-in item in December 1997. The shirt is based on concert t-shirts proudly saying DCMC World Tour on the back. The other pieces of merch were stickers made for 64 Dream, being of the main family, a Ch8 Castle, and the Sunshine Forest.
The name of the pig army soldiers in Earthbound 64 wasn't always pig masks. In some early material, their name can be translated as pig warriors, which seems to be in reference to their motif of being medieval soldiers with spears for weapons. One of the articles for the Mother 3 Times focuses on Ionia and their magical abilities, and in this article, they go by the alias Professor Orange Kid, interestingly enough. For a while, a few people thought this mentioning of Orange Kid meant that the character from Earthbound would originally have returned for Mother 3 the same way Dr. Andernuts does, but I'm adamant it's just an alias for Ionia, like I said. In Earthbound 64, Flint's hat is visibly asymmetrical in a few different screenshots. It's an interesting design choice, but I like it. I feel like it'd look more unnatural if it was symmetrical.
Yeah, totally. You can't have a cowboy hat that's like 100% symmetrical. I mean, in a video game like on N64, maybe it doesn't really matter because it's kind of low fidelity graphics, but yeah, if they can go for an asymmetrical hat, that makes 100% sense.
Instead. In an interview with Nintendo Dream from July 2006, Shigesato Itoi made a point about the final battle in the N64 version apparently having no dialogue. If you know anything about the GBA version's final battle, it's that it's almost nothing but text. So, I imagine the N64 one would be similar, but instead of all the stuff happening being described through text, it'd actually be shown on screen visually. Now doesn't that sound cool?
Definitely.
Among the upcoming games listed as having playable demos at the Nintendo Space World 97 event, Mother 3 was going to be one of them. However, due to unclear reasons, there was no playable demo for Mother 3 at the event, with only footage of the game being shown off instead. In a Mother 3 Times article, it's revealed that the villagers of Tazmily only just now learnt about using square wheels instead of triangular ones. Yeah, I guess they just don't know what circles are then.
That's kind of funny. Kind of funny considering that the N64 would have difficulty using a circular shape, right?
During the first EB64 Iceberg video, one of the entries was about inconsistent textures with the Space World 99 build for Mother 3. Since then, I've been informed that there's actually 3 different builds related to Mother 3 at Space World 99. There's the promotional...
That was the joke, right? Okay, yeah, good. It is a good one. It's a very, it's very much something that you could expect from Itoi. I guess Itoi is probably the one who came up with it, but maybe somebody else. Probably Itoi, I would guess.
Screenshots build, then there's the trailer build, and finally there's the actual playable demo build. I'm still a little shocked that such a pedantic observation actually has an explanation. The actual
Hold on,
form that there's actually 3 different builds related to Mother 3 at Space World 99. There's the promotional screenshots build, then there's the trailer build, and finally there's the actual playable demo build. I'm still a little shocked that such a pedantic observation actually has an explanation. One of the early enemies shown off during EB64's promotion was a pig mask hanging from a tree. For so long, so many people thought it had been hung from its neck, but if you look at it for more than about 5 seconds, you can see it's just tied by its arms. There's some kinda scary looking sprites that are unused in GBA Mother 3 of Lucas being picked up by his head and being chucked aside. There's no context as to what these sprites could have possibly been used for originally.
For the creepypasta version of the game.
Also, worth mentioning, that there's unused Maskman sprites too that look sorta similar, so maybe they're related somehow? Who knows? During the Mother 3 To Everyone Who Waited cancellation interview on August 22, 2000, the day of EB64's cancellation announcement, Shigeru Miyamoto talked about how complete he felt Mother 3 on the N64 to be by the time it was cancelled. He said it was about 60% complete, but about that percentage, Iwata had to say, "Miyamoto's a very strict guy. Even if you think something's 90% done, he's the one saying, this ain't even halfway done." So, if Miyamoto says it was over 60% done, you could assume it was much further along than that. Basically, this is suggesting that EB64 got even further than 60% done.
If only they could have felt that way about Breath of the Wild before releasing it and maybe taking a little while longer to make it a, you know, more dense experience, alas.
Of its development. I already mentioned on the iceberg before that it's been confirmed that Flint had magic in Earthbound 64. However, there is a theory that all the playable characters had magic of some form. The basis of this theory is that the battle images featuring Duster, Wes, and Salsa all have the magic meter present in them. Personally, I just think that this is the same thing as Jeff in Mother 2, where he has the PP counter displayed, but it never fills. The magic meters don't seem to be filled for the 3 characters I mentioned, but I wouldn't be surprised if the game was found one day and those 3 actually do have magic.
As mentioned by Tomato when he pre-ordered the game. Now, for the weird part. On the in-store advertisement, it said the game was to be released in May. I'd like to get a scan of that advertisement for you all, but I gotta work up confidence. Having some goofy foreigner ask to borrow a store ad isn't an everyday thing, you know. Unfortunately, Tomato never got a scan or even a picture of the store ad.
When news of Mother 3 at Space World 99 spread to other parts of the world in August 1999, and new info about the game like some of the main characters emerged, many American fans reacted unreasonably outraged over not just the fact Flint seemingly was the main protagonist, but also the fact that Ness and his friends didn't seem like they were going to return as the heroes of this game too. Try pausing this video and give a read to some of these. They sure are some.
I think it's kind of stupid to make new characters. Evidently, everyone's fine with the originals we've come to know and love. Because if Nintendo is going to make their own Final Fantasy and have different characters for every Earthbound game than they make from now on, it'll just be pathetic. Death to the drunken hick farmer. Ness will rule you all. I think it bites that Ness and the gang aren't in Earthbound 64. I mean, they've been in both Earthbound 0 except Pooh and Earthbound. It makes no sense. I'm sure you enjoyed that one, Kaj.
2. Try pausing
Flint. I think Flint's a wuss. First off, he's a beanpole. I find skinniness to be a sign of weakness. Who wrote this, Porky? Secondly, his hat's lame. Why didn't he go for the good old-fashioned slash from Guns N' Roses hat? Beats me. Next, he never seems to be smiling. At least Ness had the occasional peace sign and the sort. Flint looks like he has a bad case of hemorrhoids or something. He could at least grin. And what's with his name? Flint? What? Do you have to collide him into a guy named Steel? So you can make a fire attack? Really? So in conclusion, Flint sounds like a loser. And maybe he was only supposed to be the character in the beginning. I would think Itoi would stick with the basic hat and bat kid, but no one will really find out, or will we?
this video and give a read to some of these. They sure are something. Oh boy, this entry. Let's just say I have a theory on where the two-headed Kraken fits into the story. I think that instead of having the pork tank be the final boss in Chapter 3, it'd be the Kraken and you'd fight it as Salsa, Kumatora, and Wes. Considering the screenshots we have of the pork tank fight don't have those latter two party members present, and also show
There's a Google Doc that these guys made. Oh, great. You can share that in my Mother channel if you don't mind, man. That essentially sums up the entire events that would probably take place in Mother 64. Okay, great. You can either if you can send it to me or post it in the Mother channel on the Discord. That would be great. Thanks, man.
that a sneak attack has occurred. I think my theory is in the realm of possibility. Maybe I should make a video delving into how I think EB64's story timeline went. Wow, another great entry. This is another theory that stems from EB64 screenshots and trying to explain what's going on in them. We have late Chapter 1 footage of Flint in the Sunshine Forest alone, and him using magic in battle. Flint more than likely wouldn't have had magic until late Chapter 1, when Ionia grants him the ability to use PSI. So having Flint be alone in this part of the game leads me to believe Alec didn't accompany you for this part of Chapter 1, unlike the GBA version. Originally, I thought that this meant Alec may not have existed at all in EB64, since we don't have any mention of him anywhere in any Earthbound 64 material at all too. But I think it's just more likely he didn't go with you at the end of Chapter 1.
Thanks for the posting,
But
Kaj.
still had some sort of role in the prologue. There is no evidence in any Earthbound 64 material that Boney was actually going to be playable. Yes, he's playable in the GBA version, but I'll explain my reasoning for what I think his role in EB64 was. In N64 Mother 3 material we do have access to, he's only described as your traveling companion. A lot of the playable characters were explicitly said to be playable, such as Lucas and Duster, so it seems odd they wouldn't mention Boney as playable too, since they showed him off. By the time development was cancelled in 2000, there was 8 playable characters in the game. I believe those 8 are Lucas, Claus, Flint, Kumatora, Duster, Wes, Salsa, and Facade. I've mentioned Wes being playable several times before, but as for Facade, he was confirmed to be playable in 1996. So yeah, Boney didn't seem to be a fully playable party member. Instead, I think he was just a guest NPC who would help in battle by attacking sometimes and sniffing the enemy for their weakness, controlled by the CPU. Essentially, he'd be similar to King from Earthbound, but he'd be with you for a lot more of the game than King is. He'd also be a little bit more helpful too, I imagine. This is referring to a rumor that Earthbound Central reported on in 2014 of a YouTube user called Skater24481 apparently having played the 64DD demo of Mother 3. I'm not going to humour him too much because I'll say right now, he was obviously full of crap and wanted just to get the hopes up of people who wanted to see the game. Wherever you are, sir, please know you set society back by like 8 years. In some recently leaked internal Nintendo emails, a completion date for Mother 3 on the GBA was listed as the end of October 2005, with an unknown release date. It's worth noting that the internal project name for the game still had the N64 version's subtitle. Basically, since we know the love theme for the GBA version was composed in December 2005, it means that the new love theme was only added in after the game had been delayed. In other words, yeah, GBA Mother 3 was absolutely delayed in its development, just like the N64 counterpart, and may have suffered the same fate as to that too if they didn't cut down on content, hence all the unused stuff in GBA Mother 3. Look very carefully at this screenshot. Notice anything odd? Well, look at the bar stools. They go underneath the floor. Basically, this part of the screenshot is out of bounds and the camera is clipping through the wall, hence why we can see under the floor. This isn't even the only EB64 thing where we can see the camera clipping out of bounds. You can even see it here too in this part of the Clayman factory. This refers to a quote from the July 2006 issue of Nintendo Dream, where Itoi describes what the ending to the N64 version of Mother 3 was like. The final version sorta has that with the end screen, so I wonder how it differed in the N64 version, if at all. I mentioned on the last iceberg that there's an interview with Benimaru Ito that was posted to Nintendo's website in 1998, and on this page there's a section that previews some concept art for Earthbound 64. A lot of the descriptions here don't match pieces of concept art that are publicly available online, so that means unfortunately, there was concept art for this game that was once available online that's now lost.
What?
Pretty saddening.
Back in the mid to late 90s, there was a show called 64 Mario Stadium, which, during a 1999 episode, showed a longer version of the Clayman getting out of the water from the Space World 99 trailer. However, much like every other piece of EB64 related video, it's lost to time.
Who was this NPC?
Yeah, it's very upsetting when some things get lost, you know, especially since the internet exists. Like, come on, we should have documentation, we should have archives.
It has to be Jackie, right? I mean, since they're standing behind the counter of the Yado Inn, that would make sense and all. But are they also this NPC? The image compression seems to indicate they might have the same color hair. But then if it is Jackie, then it'd be out of character of them to be helping move this broken tree branch, wouldn't it? We need this game to be found, not for any of the other numerous reasons it should be preserved, but because we need an answer to this. According to Togame2, a well-respected video game preservationist, or in other words, an actually reliable source, a prototype cartridge for Mother 3 on the N64 made its way to the US for Nintendo of America to consider localizing. Apparently a small amount of translation work had actually begun before it was shelved. This, of course, is not only further evidence that the game was absolutely considered for getting a localization, but also it means a copy of Earthbound 64 could be floating around somewhere in the US still today. Worth mentioning that localizations of Nintendo games back then usually occurred when a game was very close to completion, so it means this copy could be dated from as close to the cancellation of EP64. This is just a reference to a classic video from Hard for Games. Not much to say except, well, he gives some pretty good reasons why he doesn't play his copy, not gonna lie.
And the only time Earthbound 64 was ever even shown off was at Space World. It was on a development N64 flash cart, which are taller than your normal N64 cartridges, which this is definitely not that. However, we will be showcasing the unreleased Zelda.
Well, we finally got to this entry. I'm not gonna name the name of the guy who said this, but let's just say they were a massive, massive hypocrite who did nothing but cause drama and harass people within the Mother fandom, among other things. It's included here because, I want to say, the quote itself from my personal experience is absolutely not accurate. Earthbound 64 has brought out so much creativity from so many people, whether that be fan recreations to fan art, and I've met and befriended so many awesome people through this mutual interest of this cancelled game. If the person who said this happens to be watching this, please never return to the Mother fandom. Sincerely, the guy you tried to insult because I like Puyo Puyo.
The Mother fandom wants you out.
When the GBA Mother 3 released, Itoi admitted that as far back as the N64 version's development, he and the development team added circumstantial evidence, so if you'd like to believe Flint is Ness, you actually could. In the GBA version, I feel like it's a pretty big stretch, but looking at the N64 version, it doesn't seem like nearly as much of one. We've got Flint having PSI, just like Ness. We've got Hinawa being blonde, just like Paula. We've got Lucas's Franklin badge he got from Flint, which could be Ness's. We've got an explanation as to why Ness and Paula wouldn't remember their past identities and their PSI abilities with the white ship, and it means that we've got that connection of Porky and Ness finally meeting again, one more time. As much as it may pain some of you to hear this, it's not incorrect to say that Earthbound 64 was going to be an adventure between Ness and his son to take down Ness's old neighbor Porky after Paula dies and their other son goes missing. Yeah, imagine a world if Itoi actually outright said that's what his intention was instead.
Bro. Right.
And that was the Earthbound 64 Iceberg 2. I'm not sure what to say, except thank you for watching all of this. Thanks to everyone on screen for their part in making this video possible, and I'll see you all next time.
Alright, awesome. Absolutely epic. Okay, Okay, so yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and again, if you enjoyed that video, please follow the link I posted in the Twitch chat just above, and go give it a like and give the guy a subscription. Yeah, really good information. Thank you very much for sharing it, Kaj. Very much appreciated. That would have been interesting. What do you think? Do you think it's plausible? Well, I mean, no, we can't, because this is set into the distant future, right? So there's no way that Flint could be Ness. But is there a chance that they are related? Like, is it a distant descendant? Is there a confirmation on that, possibly? That there's some kind of familial connection from Ness to Flint and Lucas. Maybe, but most likely not. Well, if there's a chance, I guess I'd rather just, keep some kind of continuity there. I think it could be cool for them to be like distant descendants. That could be nice to think of. All right, I think I said most of my thoughts like during the videos. I paused and I said the thoughts if I had any. But yeah, really interesting stuff overall. Do you have any final thoughts on these matters before we conclude for today, Kaj? I hope that we can. I can send you the invite to the Mother 64 Discord if you want. Yeah, definitely send it to me so that I can peruse some information. Peruse some information, because it is very nice to just take it all in. Yeah, it's like I don't think there's like I think it's normal. Like I don't have too many thoughts on what was stated there, but it was interesting, and the thoughts I said that I had, I already said them basically. I think we're good to go here. But yeah, I would just love to see a recreation of Mother 64. Man, I'm so biased to the N64 style. I just really would love to see it, man. Oh my god. Okay, time for endless depression. Mother 3 is over. We've gone through the Mother series. Life ended. Anyway, I hope that good will win out in the end, and that life won't get toward extinction. I hope that there's a bright future ahead. But man, what an ending! Gee. Amazing, unbelievable. Okay, so we're about to conclude here. So thanks again to everybody for lending your energy during this epic journey, and thank you again to Suiko and Joe Crimson and Rubik's Robin for the raids earlier. And thank you to everybody, and thank you to Kaj for all the guidance and the tips and the insights. I love you, man. And thank you, Nathan, for your shared love of the Mother series. And yeah, it's great to have gotten to know all of you guys. Just amazing, just blessed. All right, I'm gonna take a look at and see what kind of raid might be possible now. Now that I finished Mother 3, we could raid somebody who is playing Mother 3. That's possible, because before I wouldn't have done it because I hadn't finished the game. Natalia Tiga is playing Mother 3. Mother 3 final stream? I don't know. At Cuddle Bombs. I don't think it's gonna be the final stream, but I don't know. So any thoughts on the raid option here? Do we want to go for this person with Mother 3, or do you have another possible idea in mind? Anything that somebody might be feeling for the raid? You're fine with that. All right. Let's do it. Natalia Tiga. Okay, so thanks again, everybody. Really appreciate it. I'll be back probably on next Sunday with continuing something like probably Zelda. No, actually, no. I have to. I might just be grinding some Yu-Gi-Oh until the end of this season, meaning the 28th. Let me look at the calendar. Right, I might be grinding Yu-Gi-Oh on the 27th and 28th. So I'll be back. I would be back with Zelda on the 4th of March, probably, which is the Friday. So. I've just, like, this week, I need to take some time off I've got to prepare for my piano job on Saturday. And then the 27th and 28th, probably have to grind the Yu-Gi-Oh ranks, because the season is ending, so I want to try to get to Platinum 1. Anyway, alright, here we go. So that's it. Thanks again to everybody. Thank you infinitely. And, eventually, I guess we'll all unite together in the live stream and the divine consciousness, right? So yeah, that's it, man. God bless you and your families, and I will see you all around. Okay, thank you, everyone. Cheers. Much love to everyone. Oh, hold up. Did I do the raid? I did the raid. Oh, frick!